Hey guys, what's going on? F1MyPawn here. Welcome back to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we managed to get to Chapter 5, and we have evolved ourselves to the last choice, which is guaranteeing us the path of lichdom. As a result, we have turned the entire city of Daeren into an undead fortress. Sela, unfortunately, has decided to depart from our care. However, we have managed to get a few gifts before we went. Namely, we got the reward of the Fulsome Queen, we got the gift from Nocticula, and many other things. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to begin the ritual to guarantee us the full capacity of lichdom. And when we are done, we're going to fix all the problems Queen Galfrey caused, and finish what we can. So, without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Alright, while this is loading, I should probably explain what's going to happen. The first order of business is we need to talk with our lich companion, because he's probably missing us ever since we've been gone. We need to do everything as closely as we possibly can. The better we can do it, the more efficient things are going to be. It's going to be a bit quiet for a while, but that's fine. But yeah. It's going to be a very interesting place once we get outside, so I'll be honest, let's just go out and see. We're going to start by going out to... Honestly, let's just start by going out to the streets. Let's have a look-see at what's going on around here. Alright, currently we are with Bismuth, who, well, is basically our compatriot there. We do have our skeletal companion. He is, I think, a teamwork feat now. Yeah, he's Inquisitor, isn't he? Or at least part Inquisitor. Let's see. He is, yep, full undead. He has critical mastery, but he does have the bonus feat, does he not? Hold on, let me check just to be sure. Mythic Path, yep. He went with Skeletal Fighter and Skeletal Inquisitor. And we just built upon that. Yeah, so one in Fighter, one in Inquisitor. I could probably get away with Bard or Cleric at this point. But at the same time, I don't think I need it, because we do have Greater Heroism, which will do us for the most part. So yeah, I guess we'll just check around town and see what's changed ultimately to start with. The living did not expect the demon attack. They were caught unprepared. We are ever vigilant. Yeah. So, both cultists and demons, well, cultists, just a whole bunch of people are joining us in violence, I guess. Probably going to be intimidating, but we'll see. For now, though, let's go in price and descending order, and let's start selling some random stuff we don't need. Because there's a lot of stuff that we honestly don't need to keep on us right now. Alright, we're going to keep the quarterstaffs because those can make treants. Let's see. Light mace, glaives, warhammers, yep. Most of these I can sell. I'm just double checking to make sure they are good to sell. Because I don't really want to sell these special items if I can help it. Okay, composite can go, dagger, leave. Yeah, there's quite a lot that we can choose from to sell, so we're just gonna make sure we get everything we don't want here. Our Earthbreakers can go, heavy crossbow, scimitar. Hunter's Assurance we can keep. I think that's fine. Half-plate can go. There we go. Sell that, this, these can go, this can go. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff that we can sell here. Okay, +2 full plates can go, leather armor, chain shirt, breastplate, full plate +3, +4 chain shirts, and keep the guardian shield, there we go. Okay, I think we'll keep it at that for now. Alright, price in descending order. Let's see. We got a comma, we don't need... Yeah, we don't need the comma. Okay. Jeez, Elder Frost Falcata. Hold on. This weapon functions like frost, except it bypasses any resistance or immunity to cold the target might have. Oh, jeez, that's insane. Vicious Nullifying Nunchucks. Nullifying can only be placed on melee weapons. Nullifying weapon suppresses the creature's spell resistance for a short amount of time. Anytime the weapon strikes a creature with spell resistance, the target spell resistance is reduced by 1 for 1 minute. Tempting, but not required. Fall Shard, we don't need that. We don't need dueling sword size. Katas. Yeah, we'll leave those alone. Let's talk with Wilser. Alright, price in descending order. The Hammer of Ruin. Whenever the wielder of this +5 Vicious Warhammer confirms a crit, the enemy loses all of its DR, if it had any, for 1 minute. Jeez. Alright, a Vicious Weapon deals an untyped 2d6 points of damage, so that's nice. And it just makes people lose their DR, which is really nice in addition to that. Huh. A large bag of holding is going to be nice. That's just literally carry capacity for us, so we're grabbing that immediately. Falcata we won't need, I don't think. Let's see. Gleaming Banded Armor. Immunity to sleep, to electricity, and paralysis. This is really nice. So we're going to grab this, because this gives us 3 types of immunity that we do not have. And we can always balance out the enchantment bonus with our own enchantments. So this is a golden this is a golden horseshoe, if you will. So we're going to keep that. Okay, what else we got? We've got a light mace with fire and positive energy. And it's Elder Flaming, actually, so it bypasses the immunity or resistance of any target it hits. It's also Radiance as well, so that's interesting. Black Dragon Fang we don't need. Crippling Kiss is in the stock. I don't think anybody can use this. Oh, here we go. The Shock Flaming Corrosive Cold Iron Kukri. This is a very powerful item, especially if you're dual wielding. I would suggest using this if you have the Elemental Flurry, whatever it's called. I forget what it's called, to be honest, but definitely consider grabbing the Kukri because it's a really powerful item, because it will deal additional divine damage. Twice over, I think, actually, so, yeah. Let's see, eluding swing. Nope. Let's go actually by type. We'll start with weapons here. We need tridents, which we do not have here, so no tridents. Okay, so we've already got our trident technically. But we could do with a different one, if possible. As for gear, 2 of us use natural attacks, so yeah, we don't need those. We don't need to address these 2. The only people that we need to worry about is Merman and Trapjaw. And the 2 weapons they use is Merman uses a trident and Trapjaw uses a glaive. Okay. Okay, in regards to glaives, there's only these, which is not that good. The closest thing we can get is a scythe, which deals additional negative energy damage, which is kind of pointless. I accidentally clicked the photo bit. That's stupid. Okay. I'm good. Alright. Alright, price in descending order. Okay, we've got the Disc of Unbalance. This +5 buckler grants its wearer a +2 circumstance bonus on attack rolls against enemies under movement impairing conditions. Interesting. I still don't need it, but interesting. Alright. This chainmail grants insight bonus to attack and damage rolls against demons for 10 rounds. Don't need that. Heavy Shield of Innate Trust gives 3 bonus to CMD. Not really required. Chainmail of Camaraderie. That is a very interesting item, I'm gonna say. Because it would give a... Well, it gives a plus... It gives bonus to damage. Okay, so it's not a bonus to attack. Never mind. It would have been greater if we got damage, but attack's fine. Okay. I would have been tempted by the tower shields and all that jazz, but nah. Nothing really sticks out. I guess I can go type in descending order, or type in descending order. There we go. Yeah, tower shields don't get me anything. Heavy armor is meh. Okay, let's see. Ring of the Procrastinator, we don't need that. Amulet Circulating Blood, nope. Demonic Resentment. Whenever the wearer of this helmet is under a rage effect, the rage's effect bonus on melee attack rolls, damage rolls, thrown weapon damage rolls, and wheel saving throws increase by 1. This would be good on Beastman. However, the problem is the fact that he already has a helmet slot for the AC boost, which is much better. Let's see, what else is there? Okay, nothing really sticks out so far. Yep. Okay, we're good with everything we've got there. Okay, Quiver of Sacred Vengeance. Nah, don't need it. We can definitely grab the Bag of Holding. Alright, so that is 500 pounds of carry capacity, plus a new set of armor we could potentially use. We do have Spellbreaker, which is an interesting shield, so that's nice. As for items, if we go all the way over, I think the person who might be getting it the most is going to be Merman here. Let's see. So he's already got immunity to fire and acid because of the welcomed respite. He could be immune to electricity and paralysis if he wears the gleaming banded armor. So it wouldn't cover fire or acid, but it would cover electricity, which would be an interesting thing. Okay, let's... Okay, Who would want this, then? Hold on, let's see. Perfect Storm. Perfect Storm is really good for Trapjaw, so unfortunately that's gonna stay the same. I guess let's start by getting the mythic feat sorted. Okay, so let's see. We are currently doing... we've got greater abundant casting, so that's really nice. I could do flawless attacks if I really wanted to, but there is no harm in choosing something else if I really wanted to. What would I go with? An impossible domain. I could choose a different domain if I really wanted to. Yeah, I could choose a completely different domain, and it would allow us to get an animal companion. Ooh, tempting. I could also go for something actually practical here for domain-wise. Let's see, what would he want if we were to go a different domain? Destruction domain is tempting for a number of reasons. I would actually be able to get acid immunity if I were to continue focusing into cleric. So I could choose a impossible domain and get an immunity if I were to go this route, which would be interesting. It would also give me the... Yeah, I could basically choose like a resistance to an immunity, which would be very interesting. Hour of Madness, we don't... it would give the confusion effects, but I don't think there's a need for that. Inspiring Words. Okay. You can issue an inspiring command to your allies. Affected allies gain +2 insight bonus on attack rolls, AC, combat maneuver, defense, and skill checks for a number of rounds equal to 1/2 your level. You can use this power a number of times per day equal to 3 plus your wisdom. For another +2, that wouldn't be bad. Aura Protection gives deflection bonus, which is kind of useless. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I could go with. War Domain would get me a bonus feat, and it would give me Battle Rage, which would increase damage, it seems. Yeah, so basically, from the looks of it, I would get the ability to resist things, or... Yeah, I basically get domains to protect my character. I don't know, I think the domains are much stronger than what we've got currently. So perhaps I go for an... Yeah, perhaps I just go for an invincibility of something. Well, we've got fire and acid with our armor, and we're probably going to keep that armor, as far as I'm aware. So we should choose something that isn't fire or acid. So we should probably go with something either cold related or lightning related. Either one should work. Or I could just go for a buff, but yeah. Do I want to go Icicle Domain, or do I want to go something else? Water Domain would give me elemental. It would give me cold spells, and it would give me a tsunami if I really wanted to. Air Domain would give me elemental swarm air, greater shout. Give me a lot of lightning-based things, which is actually good against demons, I do believe. Well, not that I'd use them, mainly. I think, honestly, the easiest choice would be Animal Domain, because that would give us an animal companion to work with. But, nah. We've got enough of those, and I don't want to go through the effort of actually adding yet another one to our list. Alright, we're going to go with Air Domain. I think that's just the best choice here. Or I could go for something else. Yeah, I think Air Domain's the best. We'll get a... well... Have I seen demons cast cold spells? I think I've seen some instances of cold spells more than... Yeah, I think I've seen more instances of cold spells than I have the other spells, but hold on, actually. Because I can always check, because... Yeah, I can always check to see what he has, really. Let's see. Okay. Fire and acided. Immunities. Yeah, no, just fire and acid. Okay. You know what, I'm just gonna give it some more thought, honestly, as I go and deal with other things, because if I keep wandering about like this, it's just gonna... Yeah. The Dampfire, says I, who trades in banned necromantic goods, bows to you. You detect a pleasant scent of slightly wilted flowers on it. Commander! Please accept my congratulations on your homecoming. What are you doing here? When King Galfrey ordered all practitioners of necromancy and those with any connection to it expelled from the city, I felt a slight... inquietude. I decided not to risk it by waiting for the good people of Dresden to point their finger in my direction, so I moved here. Why haven't you fled to Mendev yet? The Dampire laughs delicately. My trade is catching fish in murky water. You were a good customer, and I trusted that if you returned, you would be in need of a good supplier. And now that all my potential competitors have scattered, I expect to do very well indeed. I honestly cannot wait for the moment that you prove my assumptions correct. Show me everything. Okay. We get a nice little few things here and there, but most of it's not that great. Okay, we don't need that. +5 for lore nature and immunity to diseases. That's not a bad item. Wand of Animate Dead. We're immediately grabbing that, because that's just really nice to have. A Wand of Racking Ray. A Wand of Racking Ray wouldn't be that bad, actually. Although, the difficulty class would make it useless, so... maybe not that. Okay, Wand of False Life Greater. We don't need those, nor the Vampire Touch. Oh, 1 second. Hello? I I don't think I have, no. Why? Yeah, sure. Give me a sec. Okay, okay, okay. Bye. Bye. Alright, I gotta do something real quick, but when I return, I will continue on with, well, purchases. And I'll make sure not to, remove my screen again. Alright, see you guys in a bit. Shouldn't take, 1-2 minutes. Alright, bring her on. Okay, I am now back. Let's see, what do we want? I'm just seeing if anything needs to be done here. Not really. I will definitely buy these summon scrolls, though, because summons are always nice. Will the Banshee is really tempting, I'm not gonna lie. That is just straight damage, I do believe. Oh, no, Fortitude negates, never mind. This is just a straight touch attack, and I need to make a Fortitude for each negative level. Alright, you make a ranged touch attack. If you hit, the subject gains 2d4 temporary negative levels. They do stack. It is a Fortitude for partial. I still think Energy Drain is a good choice. So we'll grab that. Inflict Serious Wounds is always nice. We'll grab all those. Inflict Moderates are always nice. Get the Dinosaur Bones, Diamond Dust, Light Cure, or Inflict Lights. Done. Alright, let's go see our great Necromancer. At the very least, we procured a lot of power as a result. For good or ill, really. We'll have to see. One thing we will do is we will get our mythics done. I could improve the critical multiplier, but that doesn't really seem like a fantastic choice. I could get an extra feat, but that's kind of... I kind of feel like that's pointless, right? I would rather us get something that we can't get normally. So we are going to go with electricity immunity. Or at least aim for it, anyways. So, let's see. Yeah, so once I hit level 20 in a cleric, I should get electricity immunity, which is really nice. I think, anyways. Yeah, you get electricity resistance. At 20th level, you get immunity. So currently it's at resistance 20, but once Merman reaches level 20 in Crusader... Oh, no, wait, he won't be able to, because he's taking Tower Shield Specialist. Oh, never mind, then. So that's kind of pointless. Nuts. I keep forgetting that he's not fully spec'd in, he's not fully spec'd in it. Death Domain would prevent us from using a spell, but that's kind of weak for what we can do. Guarded Hearth. Creating this ward, all friendly creatures in the area receive a resistance bonus equal to your wisdom modifier on all saving throws, an equal competence bonus on attack rolls while inside the warded area. It lasts 1 hour per level in the class that gave you access to this domain. You can use it once per day, though. But for a big bonus like that, that's not bad. That's a wisdom-based bonus for an area, for like a big fight, maybe. Which is really good. I don't see it working out in the long term, though. Glory Domain? No. At 8th level, as a swift action, you grant all allies within 30 feet special insights. Once during the next minute, each affected creature can choose to roll twice and take the better result before attempting attack roll, ability check, skill check, or saving throw. You can use it once per day at 8th level, and one additional time every 4 levels in the class that gave you access. So we'd be able to use this 4 times. In addition, we'd get Void Form, which makes us immune to critical hits, which isn't bad. We'd also gain a deflection bonus to AC, which is not that great. I don't know. I think Nobility Domain might be the best because it gives insight bonuses to both attack rolls and AC. Never mind skill checks, but just having that on would give us a significant boost in general, especially when we start attacking. And it can be used multiple times, which is the biggest thing, I think. It would also give us Frightful Aspect as part of the choices that we can use. Never mind Overwhelming Presence, which is an interesting spell. I really don't know. You know what? Too much choices. I could do a lot better. Let's go with the simple choice, which is always going to work, Destructive Shockwave. It's a simple choice, but in the long term, that's just a good ability to have, because obviously, with our strength triggering so much, it's going to help a lot, just to have this high strength. So we're going to go with that. Okay, what we're going to go here... I guess... Greater Abundant Casting? That feels like the best choice here. Yeah, let's go with Greater Abundant Casting here. So that way Evelyn gets 9th tier spells. Because might as well, right? Okay, let's see. What else can we do? We can... Okay, We could add an additional d6, which is kind of a weak ability. We don't automatically miss on a 1, which actually wouldn't be that bad. Let's see, what else is there? Unrelenting Assault, again, is a weak choice, so we don't want that. Okay, Last Stand would be a very interesting choice, but not required. I would go with Always a Chance here. At the very least, we would not have the chance... Well, our chances of missing would be a lot lower. Could we get something else, just in case, though? We could get Weapon-Focused Glaive as well. That is an option. But I do not think that is the choice that will fit with what we're trying to do. We could get a bonus feat as part of our mythics if we really, really wanted to. But no, I think Always a Chance is just a good staple choice, and we can always get something else as part of this choice list. We still need to figure out how we're going to get the Master Shapeshifter working, but we'll try. We'll try. Alright, as for this, let's see. Piranha Strike is tempting, because that would increase the damage amount that we're dealing with Piranha Strike, which is something we apply every single attack, I think. So I guess Mythic Piranha Strike will actually be good for Triclops. And for Beastman, well, he's a physical power attacker, so I guess Power Attack Mythic is the choice. No, actually, because it's improved critical, because that will increase the amount of damage he's inflicting. So yeah, there we go. I think that is what I'm going to be doing. Alright, there we go. We shall move our merry way in. And yeah, we're going to talk with Zach. Zachorius throws his hands up in mock surprise. Is this really happening? Has the commander of the crusade finally torn himself away from the subjugation of demons and found time to speak with me? You conquered the abyss? Wait, don't answer that. You'll just bore me with details. We can finally begin the preparations for the ritual that will turn you into a lich and release me from my stupid oath. What happened in Dresden after I left? After Galfrey witnessed your victory, she believed the Crusaders were invincible. She mustered all her troops and then struck out like a fist. As far as I know, they're still there, slowly losing the war that will bring Mendev to its knees. What is the current situation in Dresden? The Ziggurat remains unscathed. When the demons attacked Dresden, I did not think it wise to send our soldiers into the city, so we sealed ourselves in here. If poor fools wish to sacrifice themselves on the walls or perish in the streets, what is it to me? Where's my army? The Lich shrugs indifferently. They're probably bleeding to death near Is. Or perhaps their dead corpses are already in the ground, being eaten by worms. There are only a handful of soldiers left in Dresden who are still loyal to you, and most of them are in the Ziggurat. I want to discuss the ritual. The Lich rubs his hands together and cracks his bony knuckles loudly. Ah, can you feel it? You are so close. Power is within your grasp. You just have to reach out and take it. I'm ready to undergo the ritual and become a Lich. We have so much to do. If we're going to make another attempt to extract your soul from your body, we shall have to make all the necessary preparations. But we shall have to do more than just prepare. We shall also need power. And a lot more power than last time. However, I think I have a solution. We shall rebuild your ziggurat and make improvements that will turn it into a vast spellcasting formation. The pattern of its architecture will create a sufficient flow of energy for the ritual. While your slaves are busy with their rebuilding efforts, there is something else I need you to attend to. A task only you can complete. Your undead advisors, Elianka and Septimus, have been at odds for some time. Once you departed from the Abyss, they started to act with complete impunity. They have managed to avoid Galfrey's watchful gaze, and have begun an actual war against each other. They are fighting in secret, wasting the strength of your soldiers for the sake of their petty disagreements and pointless bickering. This cannot continue. We need every servant, every zombie, and even every necromancer as we prepare for your ritual. Their forces are constantly on the move, but my ghost spies will tell you where to find these troublemakers. Put an end to their enmity. Your mastery over death must be undeniable, and your power absolute. Even more problems. Even more. Master, we were besieged, but we managed to conquer Slot. Describe the situation in the city. Something's been destroyed. The city walls have been breached. It's sustained critical damage. The demons slaughtered everyone they saw. If you had not come, the city would have been lost. However, the soldiers in the world are fleeing now, and we expect no new attacks in the next few hours. Your magic almost exterminated all life in Dresden. The demons that swarmed the city were slaughtered, and the useless soldiers were transformed into servants, ready for battle. Dresden is dead, but it is not fallen. I want to know what forces I possess. Almost all troops you have sent to the east are in Queen Gilfrey's orders. Of those soldiers who stayed in Dresden, necromancers, cultists, and the rest of you Voltors sought refuge in Ziggurat. We successfully fended off 2 attacks from the Crusaders sent by Galfrey to execute your servants for criminal and nomadic practices. After that, the guards were posted around the ziggurats. There were no breach attempts after that. We shall arrange at once for the necromancers to proceed and recruit fresh corpses from your army. There are plenty to choose from in Dresden at present. The dead left in the city do not constitute as considerable military force. Now that you have done themselves useful in an onslaught on the world. How well is the ziggurat protected? Its walls are damaged yet still strong, and the guards are many and dangerous. These crusaders attempted to storm the ziggurat. We stood our ground, and we shall do so again. Everything is clear now. I'm leaving. Alright, so it seems like we got some more pressing matters again to add to our list of chaos, huh? Great, this is going to be annoying, but that is just how the world is working currently. We've got a lot of problems and very little time to fix them. Thankfully, we've got a plethora of stuff to set up. For now, though, we need to figure out what's our army's situations looking like. We'll start with the Crusade. How about that? Okay. We've enchanted some stuff. We got some creations going. Cool. Alright. So there's some meetings that we need to cover. There's some decrees, well, a lot of decrees that we need to cover. So we're going to start immediately on the reconstruction, because obviously that is the focus here. We need to make sure our focus of construction is just focus. Well, the best it can be. The next thing we can do is we can strengthen diplomatic connections. So we're going to start fixing up those real quick. Let's see, refugee recruitment. It wouldn't hurt to have refugee recruitment, I'm not going to lie. So, at the cost of morale, we can get some more units in. I think that's fair. Yeah, let's sacrifice some morale, let's get some more units coming in. How is our campaign? We've got 4 armies, it seems. Lovely. Alright. Let's move everybody here. There we go. Get everybody back in. There we go. And this group. Crusader Army 4. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're going to start with Crusader Army 1, and we're going to assign them a general. Let's see. We are going to assign Chief Agaboya here to Army 1. Oh, we can level her up. Let's hold off on that until we've assigned her. Oh, no, everybody's on 3-day delay. Oh, I see. That would explain things. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get these guys here. We'll get these guys in here. So now we've got 2 armies. We've got a living army and we've got a dead army. We've got honor guards and champions at our side, alongside rangers, but nobody actually physically strong. Okay, so we're gonna get our army 1 here, and let's see. Okay, so we got 1 army, we got... Okay, so that are comprised of rangers, champions, and honor guards. Okay, we got crusaders, or Crusader Army 2 here, so we'll put those there. There we go. We should probably get an army of another army comprised. Okay. Okay, Crusader Army 3 is going to be dedicated with... Let's go with Church Guards here to start with. We will then get Hedge Knights here, and we'll follow up with Bandits. That way we have an efficient group there. We are then going to add an additional group, and we're going to comprise them of just straight up shield bearers. And that will be our group for now. As for the things here, let's see. We've got a report. Storm Peak, the stronghold of the fierce Kormadesh, has been captured and destroyed to the ground. The mighty Baelor and his army will no longer be able to threaten Dresden from this location. Kormadesh opted to avoid a fight, leaving the citadel in the last moments of the battle, but there's no doubt he will attempt to avenge such an affront. The Sikorian land is full of dangerous creatures and abyss-poisoned beasts. A large pack of monsters have migrated to the Crusaders' territory and made its lair somewhere in the vicinity of Dresden. They attack scouts and hinder delivered provisions. We can either get the Nest Cleanup Decree, which will give us 6,000 logistics, or we can teach the soldiers how to deal with the creatures, which will give our units ready for anything for 60 days. Ready for anything basically gives them all a +2 to saving throws at the cost of resources. I'm honestly not interested in getting a bonus to saves, because we deal enough damage and we can always reload that we don't need to use this. So we're going to go with we're going to find and clear out the Nest of Beasts by getting Nest Cleanup, which gets us 6k logistics, which is really nice. Yeah, so we're going to go find and clear out these beasts, I guess. On the commander's orders, the soldiers will purge the beast's lair with fire and steel. This will make the journey safer and supply deliveries easier. As for enchanting the altar, we can get a Zonkuthon Suffocating Caress. You will suffer a -5 to mobility. It will discharge electricity damage, granting electricity resistance 30. And whenever the wearer is hit by a non-slashing weapon, they must pass a reflex or become staggered for the first attack in a round. If this wasn't a DC 20, it would be great. The Web Strider is... whenever the druid wearing it casts a spell from their spellbook, they cast it as if they are 1 level higher. They also gain a 10 competence bonus on lore nature skill checks. So great for druids, apparently. And Pray to the Abyss for the first retriever. Whenever the wearer polymorphs into any creature, they gain a +4 enchantment bonus to attack and damage rolls made with limbs. Whenever a creature hits them with a melee attack, that creature suffers 1d6 piercing damage. Okay, so whenever the wearer polymorphs into any creature, they gain a +4 enchantment bonus to attack and damage. And whenever... what does it mean by limbs? I assume claws and all that jazz, right? So whenever a creature hits them with a melee attack, they suffer an additional d6. I'm going to go with Pray to the Abyss, because that's just really nice. The spirit of the first retriever lied dormant in his web, and in the teeth of the victims brought to the altar. An unholy ritual awakened it, and turned it into a servant of the relic's owner. For our armies, we get transformed into warriors. That is an option. We got Bell of Mercy if we really want to. But I don't think we need to do that. We can study the unusual crystal. We got Xanthir's experiments. But nothing too crazy, ultimately. Alright, let's see. How's, I guess profits are gonna have to dwindle in slowly but surely, but we'll do our absolute best to cleanse the enemies once we start getting our armies organized. As for whether we're gonna get them assigned, yeah, no, we won't be able to. Ah, well. It's just 3 days. As long as we hold our ground, we should be fine. Okay, well, with that, we can close it up here, and we should be good to continue on, I guess. Right, there's more stuff, isn't there? Hold on. Lands of Yath... oh, right, we can upgrade our lands, can't we? Yeah, we can upgrade it to the next level. We've currently got a bastion, we've got... yeah, we've got 3 bastions here. We've got an outpost. Alright, so... out of everything I could choose to upgrade, I think I want to prioritize the Lands of Yath Watch. We're going to upgrade this into a fortress. And we're just going to prioritize the focal front here, and utilize them to the best of our abilities. Okay. Garrison's archeries are doing well. Okay, what else we got? We've got the Spellcaster Lodge, Hall of Glory, Hall of Strategy. Mercenary Guild is tempting. Well, I guess worst case we can buy our way to victory. Hall of Strategy. Okay, a Hall of Strategy provides +1 to attack and defense, +2 to power all generals. This is good for generals, basically. This is good for merc units. Hall of Glory reduces the cost of recruiting mercenary units. Okay, specifically mercenary units. Okay, we can go with a training grounds if we really want to. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to move all the miscellaneous stuff to the corner here, and we'll go from there. We'll start with the teleportation circle. There we go. We will move the market next. We want the market here, preferably. Alright, supply center is also going to be moving here to this spot. The inn will be sold and be placed there. Wait, why can I not summon it in? Okay, that's odd. Okay, we'll sell the Citadel because we're gonna put it there anyways. Okay, where are we going? Let's see. Nope. Shelter, nope. Watchtower, nope. Alright, so we're gonna set up the Citadel here. We're gonna sell the Smithy. Well, we're gonna sell most everything here, so... There we go. Sell these, there we go. We'll keep the monument there, because that is going to be nice to have. We want the archery range here, because that is going to be our priority. We are going to have the barracks, I guess, because we got mostly foot soldiers. We will have a spellcaster lodge dotted here. And then we will have a stables posted there. There we go. Okay, what we're going to do is we are going to introduce... Let's see. We want high damage, obviously. So we are going to go with... what? Let's see. Hospital, no. Mercenaries, no. Military Academy is a 4-block. We don't need that. Sanctuary, Shelter, nope. Smithy, here we go. Alright, so we want a Smithy, because this will just guarantee we get more hits. Okay, we want a training grounds right next to the spellcasters and the archery range here. Okay, we don't need a watchtower, but we could get one, I suppose. Let's just buy a bunch. Hold on, let's just buy a bit here. Done. Okay, that will help us with the build. Okay, well, this is not going to help. Okay, so, you know what? Yeah, I think we need to realign ourselves. Hold on, let's sell the training grounds here. Let's move the training grounds here. We're going to sell the garrison stables here. We're going to move them over to here. We will sell the archery range in favor of putting it over here. We'll keep the Spellcaster Lodge and stables, but we will give ourselves enough room to put a large monument here, because it seems we can only get one of the training grounds and smithies at a time. Let's see. We should probably use this shelter as a means to get over to the area, so this will be a viable place for us to rest at. Which makes sense for the fortress. And now we just need to decide what sort of academy we're going for. Okay, let's see. Hall of Strategy. No. Hall of Glory. Okay, a Hall of Glory is a one-block thing, which will reduce the cost of recruiting mercenary units by 5. It can only be built in one fort each, though. So actually, let's get rid of the shelter. And we're going to make a Hall of Glory. This will reduce the cost of any merc units that we want to recruit, which is perfect. Alright, let's see. Let's see. We're going to go with the military academy, so by that, we'll buy a military academy here, and we'll let that work its magic. Because I do believe skeletons count as trainable units. Either that or mercs, but either way it doesn't matter. We'll get strong units all the same. Alright, I think that's it. It's gonna take us a few days for us to finish the other stuff, but one thing at a time, really. We need to talk to Hellor. And we'll go from there. So we're gonna start by chasing the Spinner of Nightmares. And here is what we are going to do. We are going to handle the fight first between our two naughty little armies and take them out because they're being a problem, a nuisance, if you will.
I lead, you follow.
Okay, where is Hellor? Hello, Hellor. Hellor's face is ashen. He retains his impeccable posture, but from time to time he winces in pain. Commander, I beg you for help. I've picked up the Spinner's Nightmares trail again. Figured out that her den is near the city of Iz, where she plays host to demons. It would have been too risky to try to storm the place, and I didn't want to put others' lives in danger. I snuck in alone to catch her off guard. I nearly got her, but I don't know what you saw in the abyss, but when I saw the Spinner of Nightmares den, it was horrible. Please, help me. My daughter is in grave danger. Grave, unthinkable danger. Please, finish my hunt. Kill the Spinner of Nightmares. Save my daughter. I'm counting on you. I found the Spinner of Nightmares' diary. Hellor snatches the pages from your hands. Thank you, Commander. I never imagined such luck. A diary. I will have the tactical advantage. We'll study her notes and deduce where she's heading. Thank you. I admire your bravery. You ventured into the City of Demons and brought back just the information we needed. Impressive. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous. I can only imagine. Ninio gives you a vague look and stays silent. You're extremely quiet today. Ninio casts a frown in your direction. I'm just busy. And not busy at the same time. I feel like I have something to do, but I don't really know what. It feels like I've forgotten something. It's not a sensation. She sinks back into her rumination. Okay. Yep. Well, it's a quiet city now, so, well. Considering we have returned, it's going to be a very interesting outcome. I would not be surprised if people just stay away. We are basically about to take over the World Wound with necromantic powers, so yeah. Hello, One-Eyed Devil. Show me your wares. Price in descending order. Nothing really sticks out, so I guess I'll leave it at that. How about the Artisan of Jewelers? What do we got in here?
Onward!
Absolutely, Jack. Okay. I guess we go outside and continue on. Okay, well. I guess I can check the Half Measure Tavern as well, see if there's anything going on in here. Never hurts to check, right? Hello, Fi. Let's see what you got. Price in descending order. Ooh, a new item. Okay, so you've got a Eye Gouger. Whenever the wielder of this +5 corrosive burst throwing axe confirms a crit, the enemy must pass a fortitude or become blinded for 4 rounds. Pretty interesting stuff. Not required, but it's still interesting. We could do with a remove blindness, but I already get plenty of potions for that, so no need to go over those. Let's see, we've got potions of healing, nothing we need though. We'll leave it at that. Okay, yep, nothing really too worthwhile. Alright, well, let's continue. Oh, we'll leave them alone. Hello, Greybor, anything that you've got to say? Alright. Yeah, no, I'm just going after... I'm just gonna skip most of the conversation because... Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you guys can... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going through the dialogue. I don't want to go through them. I'm sure you guys can go through it. I don't want to go through it right now. Alright. Alright, well, I just went through the conversations. There's no real point in what I've been doing there. It's just conversations, really. So yeah, we'll leave that alone. Honestly, we've got everything we need. So honestly, we could just leave right now, as far as I'm aware. But I do need to talk to some of the companions all the same, because you never know. This is me just confirming whether things are going to go well or not, but yeah. I just need to go over and talk with everybody just to make sure. That's all. This is more so just to confirm if we got everything sorted and ready to go. And we'll, yeah, I guess we'll go from there. Okay, well, I'll leave you to it. Ember. Okay. What's next? Let's see. We've got our little tiefling boy. We'll probably talk with him, I guess. Gotta love the power slide of the Triceratops. Alright, show me what we can get. Okay, a Crimson Banner. While this item is active, all critical hits made by you or against you are automatically confirmed. Interesting. Ooh. That is a very glass cannon-esque sort of banner. Ooh, that's really interesting. Okay, we got the Electrical Rose, there's the Screaming Reaper, Master Fencer's Sword. The Unceasing Slaughter. The belt grants its wearer a +4 to Dex and Con. Whenever the wearer of this belt lands a killing blow, they gain a +2 to Dex and Con for 3 rounds. Bracers of Balance. Panther's Grace. Okay. Nothing really too great beyond those. Acrobat's Footwears. You can stand up without provoking an AOO. That's really nice. Veteran's Armor, meh. Well, actually, hold on. Oh, it's a resistance bonus. It's not immunity. Okay. Would have been a different story if it wasn't. Otherwise, Belt of Incredible Dexterity is a good staple. We could just get a Cloak of Resistance 5, which honestly wouldn't be a bad idea. Nah, we don't need anything. We don't need anything there. How about in the other locations? Is there any conversations or things we need to go over? Price in Descending Order. Savage Unity. These gloves grant the wearer and their animal companion a +3 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls for the duration of animal focus ability. Cloak of Resistance +6. If you can't decide what you're going to go with, I guess this is a good staple, so I'll grab that just in case. Alright, well, I'm not going to say no to a Cloak of Resistance +6, that's for sure. Alright, Price in Descending Order. Amulet of Mighty Fist +5. This is a greater kinetic diadem, so if you're going with a kineticist, this is a great staple to grab. Glass, Amulet of Clarity, we don't need that. Elemental Imbuement. Nope, don't need that. Goggles of Pure Sight. They can take 20 on their next Dispel Magic attempt once a day. They also grant a +1 to cast level to overcomes SR. Yeah, we don't need those. Alright, we'll leave it at that then.
Move out.
What else we got here? We've got Daeren. Okay, we don't want to talk with him about it. Camilla. Already talked with you. Yeah, no, I'm not going to go over those. Alright. But with that, that's most everybody done. There's only 2 people that we gotta talk with, and that is Wenedug and Trevor, I guess. Trevor is the next person we should probably talk with, because he might have something for us. I don't know, because I've never talked with the guy. Nor do I want to pry too much. Okay.
I lead. You follow.
Off we go to here. And we talk with Trevor. Okay, well, with that, there is only one other, well, two people, it seems. Clem. Okay, let's go over to Arizona, and we'll get the help of a cleric, and then we'll move on. Alright, price in descending order. Elder Greater Shock Quarterstaff. Oh god. Okay, that's an interesting item. Attacks with weapons get a +5 enchantment bonus on both attack and damage rolls, and it functions like Greater Shock, except it bypasses any resistance or immunity to electricity. Intriguing. The Barding of Elder Beasts will give you a +4 armor enchantment bonus to AC, or it'll give you a +4 natural armor enchantment bonus, rather, and a +3 to CMB, I should say. This studded leather gives DR 3, tempting if you're going a DR build, not required though. Okay, whenever the wearer of this headband lands a killing blow with a melee weapon, their next spell becomes empowered. Intriguing. Don't need anything really there, so we'll leave that alone. Okay, Barding of the Elder Beast, nope. Ring of Pyromania. So if we want to go fire, well, it deals an additional set of damage if you want to go for it. This is good if you're trying to go a fire build, but yeah. Specialist Belt is literally just a +1 to cast level when using scrolls or potions, which is actually good with the cloak, I think. The Librarian's Cloak. Yep, it just makes your cast level 5, basically. Whenever the wearer uses a belt or uses a scroll or potion, it gives +1. And it also increases the effective cast level by 4 when using scrolls. So, if you're using a scroll to cast a spell, combining it with the Specialist spell and Librarian's Cloak is going to increase your cast level a little bit, which is really good. So we'll definitely grab that. What else? We don't need anything here, I don't think. We got Resurrections, we got Raised Deads. Let's grab 3 Raised Deads. We don't need Mind Blanks. We'll grab some Atonement just in case. You never know. I have no idea if it's going to be useful, but we will still grab them. Because, you know, it might come in handy. We'll grab all of the Greater Restorations, because that's just a good spell to have. Let's see. Hold Person Mass, we don't need it. We could get Cures in an AoE, but we don't need to. Let's grab all the Harm spells, because that's just straight up healing for us. We could grab the Eagle, well, we could grab all the AoE buffs, if we so desire. Shouldn't need to, though. Alright. I think we should be good. Yep, I'm good. As far as I'm aware, anyways. Alright, well, with that, we should be good. We do not need to go anywhere else, as far as I'm aware. We could go into other places, but I don't think that will yield us any results. So, we are satisfied with the results of what we've done, and now we will make our way to deal with these uncanny fights. We'll start with our usual crew. go as what we usually go with, our normal units, and then we will just build upon that. We do still need at least 3 days to set things up, though, so one thing at a time, I suppose. Adds units to the target army with a total value of 750 times mythic rank. The unit type is chosen randomly from the units that are already present in the army. Mighty Tempest is also tempting. Replenish also does good. I think we need to do a call to arms, though. Let's see. Yeah, let's actually go to the Crusade tab, and let's actually use call to arms here. Alright, go to the campaign. We are going to focus solely on the Crusader Army 2 when we use call to arms. And we are going to do 750 times mythic rank worth of units. Alright. Call to arms. Alright. Their armies boost up like a crazy ton amount. And we're going to be constantly spamming call to arms whenever it is active. Because this just means our army here is going to be the strongest it's going to ever be. Okay. So we're going to swap Crusader Army 2 with Crusader Army 1. So that way, Crusader Army 1 is actually the one with the stronger units. And we're going to make this the priority class, so... Alright, well, with that, we return back, and we will get going. We'll get a ton of resources as we go, because obviously we're generating a ton. Or at least preparing to, anyways. Power of Gold. We don't need that just yet. Amplify Resistance. Nope. We've got Mark of Terror. Enervation's going to be an interesting one. But yes, no, what we need to do is we need to go and deal with the Battlefield of the Dead. So we're going to save here. And we are going to start rushing over. Alright, there we go. Let's go. And Skeletor is immune to fatigue, so it's fine. It works out in the end. Alright, let's reorganize here. Alright, so Evelyn goes there. Yep, there we go. Everybody organizes up. Hello, Sol. Slowly, barely moving, a formless figure shuffles towards you. When it finally draws near, you realize it's Chief Sol. But the state of him. The wound has desiccated him, drained him of his last vestiges of strength. His clothes are caked in blood, his eyes are glazed and rolling in his head, and black saliva trickles from his limply gaping mouth. You're alone. Where are the other mongrels? Sava, Melik, Gish, Lair. They're all there. Sol, what are you doing here? Sol stares at you for a while, and as if he doesn't recognize you, but his awareness slowly sharpens. Commander, to Dresden. I'm going to Dresden. Need to gather, rescue. Do you know where Savamelok's lair is? Soul gestures vaguely and a gesture knew where he came from. Lair. You're a tough fellow, aren't you? Well, Dresden isn't that far. You'll get there on your own. Soul keeps shuffling stubbornly towards Dresden, no longer hearing your words. Dresden. Warn. Wait for the commander. Dresden. I see. So yeah, there's a lot of story things happening at this point. And yeah, Skeletor is immune to fatigue, so no big concerns on my part. Alright, let's solve this problem. These problem children. Let's deal with them before they cause a complete destruction of my army. Last thing we need is that, after all. Okay. Stake them. Burn the bloodsuckers, rip out their cold, rotten hearts. This nefarious cult has ensnared the lands in its venomous tentacles. We must sever the tentacles and drive the cult from this place. Commander, you're here at last. I've discovered the proof of this vile creature's betrayal. Help me put an end to his treachery. The vampire gives you a curt nod. Happy to see you again, Commander. Welcome back. I've had to deal with some parasites that have infested your home during your absence. I could use a little help. Why are you fighting? Commander, a heinous crime has been committed. Vile Leech Septimus took advantage of your absence and staged a mutiny. He gathered discontented necromancers and your unhappy undead servants under his wing. They are weak-willed cowards and fools, but there are many of them, and together they pose a significant threat. I have no doubt the despicable bloodsucker has been plotting your demise from the very beginning. He came up with some pretense to attack me and my minions, because we have always been loyal to you. Nonsense. If anyone has been trying to stay a coup, it is this demented hag. She's began scheming the day you left Dresden, trying to convince your servants to follow the banner of the Whispering Way. She wants to assassinate Queen Galfrey and start a rebellion. I couldn't sit back and watch her poison seep into everything you have built. I sprang into action, and I'm not ashamed of it. Who gave you the right to waste the strength of my warriors in this useless feud? Elyanka glares at you with barely suppressed fury. I thought we were friends. It does not look like you value our friendship. Such neglect is dangerous. Sooner or later you will need the help of the Whispering Way, and on that day, we will remember all the boons and slights we have received from you. Commander, I apologize, but I had to fight this monster. I used the resources that were at my disposal. I believe my actions were justified. She's irredeemably evil, and I could not allow her wickedness to continue. Stop squabbling. I demand that you put an end to this meaningless quarrel. With all due respect, Commander, I cannot make peace with this insane fanatic. I've tolerated her presence for too long already. I can no longer in good conscience allow her to continue her wicked ways. She must perish. Make peace with this wretched leech? Never. You must pay for his treachery. Septimus, I've grown tired of this crazy hag. Deal with her. The old woman looks at you indignantly. Her wrinkled fingers curl up like a bird's talon, and she grits her teeth angrily. This is betrayal. We came here to assist you, but you are going to let this dirty leech hunt us down? So much for gratitude. You will regret this decision. You've made the right decision. Now we have one final task to complete. and it should prove quite simple. This crazed lunatic has finally revealed her true nature. Let us cut off her head and be done with her. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, Triclops. You currently do not have a form, so we're gonna just go B-shape here. Into the large bear. There we go. That'll have to do. Yeah, no, that's a lot. Jeez. Well, unfortunately for Elyanka, that's not gonna stop us from dealing with her. Like, she's horribly outmatched. The old woman wipes blood from her mouth. She straightens slightly, trying to face her death with dignity. Her eyes burn with an insane light. She opens her mouth to speak, but all she can manage is a low, angry growl. How dare you disobey me, Elyanka? Because you are weak. Because you are stupid. Because you can't tell your true allies from a coterie of obnoxious fools who keep muttering sweet nonsense about a world where the living and dead can coexist. You should have punished the leech for insulting me, but you pushed away the hand of friendship offered by the Whispering Way. And so that hand reached for a dagger. I will not serve your cult. I will subjugate it, and make it serve me instead. She burst into a fit of maniacal laughter. You think yourself equal to the Whispering Way? Arrogant fool. You don't even realize how pathetic you are. Did you actually think you could defeat me? You think you are invincible? The assassins of the Whispering Way have cut short the lives of many arrogant rulers who believe themselves to be safe. If things have gone my way, you could have been the one crawling at my feet. Everything you possessed would have been mine. Let us put an end to this. 1 second. Hello? Yeah? Okay. Okay, so you need help with groceries, basically, yeah? Yeah, sure, I can do that. Okay. Okay, bye. 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 They know I streamed today, though. The woman grits her teeth and hisses angrily. I see only suffering in your future. We'll suffer for eternity. My brothers and sisters will make sure you pay for the price of your insolence. Alright, before I go, I need to check on something real quick. Because this is a big change that might dictate the flow of the game. Okay, let's see. Okay, so yeah, we need to... Alright, I know what I need to do. Septimus is breathing heavily. The sight of the huge massacre has clearly aroused his bloodlust, and it takes him a moment to regain control of himself. Commander, victory is yours. Elyanka was a rabid animal. She should have been put down a long time ago. You've done well by ending her life. Elyanka was a disappointment. Can I trust you? You have rejected the offer of friendship from the Whispering Way. Your decision gives me hope that you will become a wise and enlightened ruler, and a staunch and benevolent ally to Geb. I am ready to give my life to you, if it helps you to make this a hope a reality, my gracious lord. The vampire greets you with a graceful bow. Elyanka is finished. Now I'll get rid of you before you decide to usurp my power. Septimus' expression changes. He looks at you with disgust as if you were some kind of vile insect. So many leaders stumble on their path to greatness. Your lust for power has led you astray. Has it now? Has it? I don't think it has. Do you think I'm gonna stop? Okay, well, we can't use negative energy here, so I guess turn this off for now. Yeah, turn off death to elements, and there we go. Everything else will follow. I guess Cone of Cold? Yeah. Why not? Oh, no, wait, Cone of Cold will work. Never mind. There we go. Alright, well, turn that on. There we go. Oh, well, there goes our animal companion and skeleton. Rip. Okay, I'm not satisfied. That guy ran, though. Move out. Okay, so the guy at Geb has basically ran. Now we just need to find the guy. Okay. Yeah, we still got... yeah. Alright, so we did manage to at least complete one part of the task. We still need to kill Septimus, who has opted to run away. Which is going to be annoying to deal with in the near future, I would imagine. But once his death is assured, we will make sure that he is gone for good. Alright, but in the meantime, we're just going to do a quick teleportation to Dresden. Oh, there's somebody on the road. Hello. Let us see what's going on. Brothers, sister, I'm having a vision. I'm having a vision. Yeah, words. I'm having a vision. I see him. I see the commander. One of the disciples of the holy martyr. There he is, standing before me, as if he were alive. The dirty, exhausted fighter in rusted armor jabs his fingers at you, staring at you intently that his eyes seem to almost bulge out of their sockets. Hey, Toil. Look, over there, it's definitely him. Yes, it's the commander. I swear by the holy tears of the holy martyr, it's really him. Turta, the bricklayer who once stormed into your room to tell you Ember had been abducted, looks at you in awe. Don't be ridiculous. I see him too, but where's the martyr himself? A heavy-set tiefling woman with broken horns and a convict brand on her cheek takes a hesitant step forward toward you. Does it seem like a vision? Hey, are you alive over there? Give us a sign. Heed my words, mortals, for I have come to profess... I can't. I just can't. You should have seen your faces. The knights look at you confused. Toil grins. You're a joker, alright. Just as it was written in the life of the Saint Ember. We all believed Ember, the holy martyr, perished in the abyss along with the commander and her other disciples. Half a year has passed, but if you're still alive, what happened to the preacher? Is she still alive? Oh, God. Well, that's something. Apologies, I just whacked a bunch of stuff off. My bad. Oh, God. What have I done? Well, that goes to show for me putting up a bunch of bottles and setting them up in a precarious situation. Oh, well. Could be worse. Alright, well, before I continue on, I've got to be right back for like 5-10 minutes. I've got to help with groceries, so I will be back with you guys shortly. See you guys in 5. Apologies for the delay, but life stuff, you know how it is. Behave! Behave! Now, okay. Okay. Alright, apologies for the delay. I am now back. Let's get back into things. Where are you going? We are going to the unholy altar of Baphomet, the one shattered by the tears of our Ember the Righteous. The surviving Templars, led by the demon Thasragod, decided that it was time to repair it and start offering up sacrifices again, since she was no longer here. They started with our former cultists. They keep them captive and kill them one by one. We don't abandon our own people. We're going to free them, and shatter the altar into dust while we're at it, along with the demon and his minions. I won't lie to you, Commander. We could really use some help. But we have no time to gather reinforcements. Every hour we delay could mean the death sentence for one of our brothers and sisters. If you and the preacher decide to help us, we will be grateful to the end of our days. If not, well, we'll somehow have to handle it on our own. If you decide to help us, after all, remember to bring Ember with you. The demons will run as soon as they see her. Who are you? We called ourselves the Redeemed Brotherhood. Who we are? Toil scratches the brand on her cheek with gnarled fingers. The short answer is simple. We're all scum. Convicts, deserters, looters, even a few former cultists. Those who heard our St. Ember's preaching and decided it wasn't too late to do something better with our lives than throwing them into the abyss. Not all of us were lucky enough to see her in the flesh, of course, but those who heard of her sermons passed on her words to others. We even collected her teaching and turned them into a book. Our thinking was, though Empress herself may be gone, well, we all thought she was gone. Her words would live on. They continued to spread and save those who were lost. Once there were enough of us, we had the strength to fight back. So that's what we do now. We fight them everywhere we meet them. We didn't go with the Queen. We decided someone should stay and keep an eye on the city and the surrounding area. Turns out we did the right thing since we met you here. Why are you calling Ember the Holy Martyr? Everyone knows Ember perished in the abyss along with the commander and her other disciples, and thus became a martyr. Well, or so everyone thought until today. What do you mean by disciples? Since when am I her disciple? Aren't you? You traveled in her party, listened to her preaching, fought evil at her side. What happened to your horns? I broke them off. The woman touches the uneven stump with her finger. I'm human, not a demon. No matter what I say, I'm human. Were you called a demon before because you were a tiefling? Being a tiefling is only half of the problem. The real problem is this. The more evil you do in your life, the less good is expected of you. If you stole yesterday, you will always also steal tomorrow. Isn't that fair? But if everyone treats you like garbage, all you can ever be is garbage. What other choice do I have? And if a thief has horns on their head, well, everyone knows what that means. They're a demon. What else could they be? I used to rob and kill, got convicted, sentenced to hard labor, and escaped, and started over. I thought there was no other path for me. If honest people refuse to accept me, I don't owe them anything. I've done too much evil to try and repent. I've lived like a demon in the abyss, nothing but evil in my past and my future. And then I ran into you guys. I heard them praying for the demon's salvation. Well, at first I laughed, then it hit me. What if I really do have a choice? But there's something else in life beyond this never-ending nightmare. I spoke with those who'd seen Ember in the flesh, listened to them recite their sermons from memory, and then I broke off my horns. And with that, I broke away from my former life. Turta, what are you doing here? You spared me before, though I deserved nothing but death. After that, I vowed to dedicate the life you gave to me to spread the teaching of our little preacher among the people. Fortunately, I was not alone. I have to go. We need to go too. Our brothers and sisters wait for our help. Sure. Well, I guess that's something, huh? Seems Ember has garnered herself a cult following. She's turning into a god, or goddess, I would say, apparently. Or slowly turning into one, from the sounds of it. I do need to check up on something, though. Just to check to make sure, though. Let's see. Hold on. Alright, Apologies, I'm just trying to figure out if I need to redo some things. I don't know. Let's see, how far am I into this? There's the wilderness encounters, there's the battlefield of the dead. I saved just before the fight, I think, here, so that is good enough for me. I think that is what we need. But I will check in with the... Yeah, we're gonna have to check and see if we need to go to the streets or something. I don't know. I'm going to see if we need to talk with, well, we're obviously going to need to talk with our lich compatriot, Zachorius, and see if the job we did was sufficient. Because we didn't kill him, per se, but we did act out to kill him. The question is whether he will attack us or not. I'm not sure. But hopefully we are able to kill him at some point. Because that would be annoying if we couldn't. We're going to have to find him all the same. And we're going to have to kill him. One thing at a time, though. One thing at a time. Okay, we'll gather... Now, hopefully, he's not going to be miffed at us for not killing him. Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah. The Lich spares you in passive glance. I do hope you are here with good reason, student. I'm occupied with my ruminations on the ritual you and I shall perform together. I thought it was best to get rid of both Septimus and Elyanka. I've no need for foreign agents in my domain. You sense approval in Zachorius' voice. It seems you did draw a lesson from your advisor's betrayal. Well done. Remember that an ally's life must be ended before they start scheming to stab you in the back and encroach upon your power. Our path is one of solitude and power, and we do not share it with others. For your diligence in embracing my teachings, I shall give you a small present. The secret of the ancient glyphs invented by the Rune Lord Zutha. I was going to keep it, in fact. But your progress pleases me, so you might as well enjoy its power. Zutha was a great necromancer who knew how to imbue his undead servants with some of his own power. See that the glyphs are inscribed on your slaves, and they will be truly deadly. Once the ziggurat is upgraded according to the geometry of my ritual, we shall be able to proceed. When I was in the Abyss, I learned my magic power is the product of an experiment by Liru Vorlesh, involving congealed demon lord blood. What do you have to say to that? Ah, so thence comes the crystalline vessel that is linked to your soul. Liru Vorlesh must have fused this demon lord's essence with your being in a haphazard fashion. That explains why your power is so intraceable. If I had been the one to oversee the process, such a thing would have never occurred. I am certain I could have achieved more, and I had been the one seeking a way to transform this shoddy article into a semi-divine force. But unfortunately, you were created by an ignorant Sikorian witch, and now I'm left to contend with the consequences. I'm leaving. Go, student. Remember that your mundane concerns as a commander are nothing compared to our great cause. You would do well to keep your priorities straight. As I will. As I will. And, as a result, we get that rune, which I believe is a drop here? Well, first let's address the things here. Okay, so we got a base value of 14. We need to increase that by 2 by using the Tome of Understanding. So we're going to give that to Beastman, so that way he can equip the different item that we're trying to give him. And we've got the Manual of Gainful Exercise, which gives us a boost to our strength score. Honestly, we just give it to the weakest strength individual among our damage dealers, I'd say. So, it's a toss-up between Beastman and Trapjaw. I guess we're going to give it to Trapjaw, because why not? He does criticals, after all, so that critical's going to go through the roof if he uses the critical there. Or if he gets a crit, I should say. Which, in of its own right, is going to be insane. Not going to lie. Skeletor doesn't need it, so I'm not going to bother. So that is why I'm not giving it to him. Besides, we've got many other things that we can utilize. Never mind the fact that we got Neandri's Unholy Symbol here, which, in of its own, is a insane ability. We can force somebody into onto our side, basically, which is really nice. Difficulty 30 to boot, so that's nice. Can't complain. Oh, right, we've got the Helmet of the Abyss Killer. We could actually use this as a, an appearance thing if we really wanted to. I mean, it would work. It would work well. But no, we don't need it. But at the very least, we've warded off the problems. We haven't killed our problems, but that is a lesson we will have to learn later on. All the same, we can now move with relative impunity. Now, before we go any further, let's see what the edicts have to say. We've got decrees here. The Glyphs of the Rune Lords, Zoltha. The Corius revealed to the commander that the secret of the ancient magical symbols invented by the Rune Lord Zutha. When Necromancer placed them on dead bodies of the commander's individuals, they gain new powers. All undead units gain the Glyph of the Rune Lord Zutha, which gives a +1 to attack and AC, and a +10 bonus to damage. That is a really powerful ability, especially if you're trying to rank things up, which I'm not going to complain about. In fact, I might just cancel refugee recruitment because of it. Yep, we're gonna go with the Glyph of the Rune Lord. We would prefer this, put simply. Okay. Reconstruction of the Ziggurat is always going to be taking priority. And with that, we are going to... Well, let's see. We should probably bring Regil in, and then we need to go to Hellknights Outpost. We are going to make that our priority as we solve everything we can within this vicinity. We've got a lot of stuff to do, so we best be ready, put simply. And it's not like we have any commanders on standby, so yeah. Okay, we're going to make our way... Well, first we're going to manage our group. We are going to take out you, and we're going to bring Rigel. We're going to go to the Hell Knight outpost with him to resolve our issues. Alright, what we got here? Diplomatic connections are done. We've got nest cleanup, if we wish to do it. But one thing at a time. Okay, Commander's Parade would increase... It would reduce the cost of mercenary units, but material income is increased. We're going to transform some warriors, I think. Yeah, transforming some loyal warriors is going to actually help us. So us doing that is going to be very important, naturally. And now... Oh, we're going to evade the enemies, naturally, because we want to keep it stealthy and just get to the Hellknights. We are going to save, because I'm satisfied with the results, and we are going to go to just straight up Hellknights outpost. In we go, and we will address the problems, and then we will go on and move on with our tasks. Henceforth. Shouldn't be too hard, ultimately, but we'll see. Alright, we won't be buffed, but honestly, it could be worse. Okay, Beastman, we want you to transform into a bear for now. I don't think there's going to be combat here, but you never know, right? But then again, our units are going to be fairly beefy, so it's not going to be that big a problem, I don't think. Alright, time to see what's going on here. Alright, Skeletor, we want you to quickly recover here. Quick lesser restoration. Well, no, a quick restoration should do it. There we go. That gets rid of fatigue and exhaustion temporarily, which will help a lot for us, I'd say. Ah, the power slide. The Hell Knight outpost welcomes you with sharp and inhospitable silence. Tall figures in black imposing armor tower over you. There are no threats or greetings. Nothing at all. Regil takes his place in the formation near Parlicitor, Renth, Tai, and Diotha. But slightly ahead of them, there is a barely noticeable shift in his posture and demeanor. It's almost as if like he's getting ready to perform a wearisome and unpleasant task. You all know why we are gathered here. Today, the Order's emissaries will hear the results of my investigation into the actions of the individual known as the Commander of the Fifth Crusade, as well decide the fate of said individual. Fine. I will hear what you have to say. I will state the facts that are known to me. You reserve the right to speak in your own defense. Reginald's voice remains cold and unpleasantly impersonal. I will start the main reason for today's assembly. The source of the Commander's supernatural powers have been hidden from us until recently, but now it is clear. The emergence of these abilities was caused by Rilu Vorlesh, a criminal and an enemy that unequivocally and unconditionally must be destroyed. Whether the Commander is her associate or an involuntary tool is yet to be determined. Before we do go, I'm actually going to reload because I would like to prepare for this. Getting some buffs would certainly help us with this case. So yeah, we're going to buff. We're going to buff hard. Really, really hard. As much as we possibly can in this circumstance. Okay, so Skeletor, yep. Yeah, we're clearly gonna need to buff up like crazy here, huh?
Us.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. What can I do here that will make our life easier? I guess greater hero... Well, obviously greater heroism here.
Else we miss all the fun.
But I don't have access to that currently. So that sucks.
All this waiting bores me.
I should have greater heroism, though. Or at least a potion therein. For now, let's get the restoration going. There we go. That'll get rid of the exhaustion, at least. The unclean gift does suck slightly, because our charisma is just slightly worse because of it, but the profane extension basically just negates it, so that's fine. Okay, what can we do to make our life easier? I do believe I have scrolls that give us a bonus. 1 second. 2 knowledge and lore. 5 fast healing for an hour. Yeah, nothing too great. Okay, we've got Heroic Invocation and Heroism. We're just going to use Heroism. It's the closest thing we can get. Okay, what else? Yeah, what else can we get? Let's go and type in descending order, I suppose. Okay, heroism. I need things in diplomacy, I do believe, is the focus. So I guess Trapjaw has... Yeah, that's... Intimidates, though. Oh, here we go. Goggles of Piercing Gaze is a competence bonus. I should have a competence bonus, though, already. Hold on, if I go to my character here, let's see, Persuasion. I do not I have 1 competence bonus. Okay, so yeah, no, actually taking those goggles that Trapjaw has is going to be important. So we will quickly put on the Goggles of Piercing Gaze. And that should help our Persuasion to be a 45. This should just barely be enough, I think. It's not perfect, but it will have to do. Alright, gather everybody. I think that this is at minimum what we need, but we're definitely going to keep to the diplomacy route, so yeah.
Are you sure you wish to exhaust us?
Fine, okay. I am neither. I neither cooperate nor obey her. It would be proper to present at least one piece of evidence confirming the cooperation between the commander and Vorlash, the criminal. So far, your accusation has not been supported by any proof. Let us continue. Aside from the source of power, there are also the matter of its application. I evaluate the way the commander used his newfound power very positively. Due to its high effectiveness, it is time we absolved necromancy of its semi-legal status. But I am aware it's not in all the orders share this point of view. Whatever my power is, I only use it to oppose a world and to benefit the crusade. Ritual pays no attention to your words. We must also scrutinize Commander's temperament. The main question of interest to us was whether we could rely on such an ally. What if we became a puppet in the hands of our enemies? To determine this, I took the liberty of staging a test that features several treacherous demons. The result of this test was satisfactory, though it is far from what we expect from such a powerful ally. An even more interesting test occurred naturally during the visit to the Abyss, when the commander was not only coerced into cooperating with the demon lord Nahulia, but also chose to accept her profane gift. I will say nothing to this. Enough. Pellucidar Ammoth raises his hand, calling for silence. He and the other Pellucidars exchange glances, then nod in turn. We've seen and heard enough. The verdict is clear. What we have heard is sufficient to conclude that the accusations against the commander are unsubstantiated. We have no reason to suspect our ally of treason or associating with the Relu Vorlesh. From now on, the orders are prepared to provide all possible assistance to the Fifth Crusade. Regil listens very closely, sometimes nodding in accord with the words of his fellow Pellucidar, then states in a weary and disagreeable voice. I disagree, and officially dispute this decision. Do you intend to maintain your cooperation with the individual known as the Commander in the Fifth Crusade even after everything you have heard? Unbelievable. This stupid and perficious decision puts you on the same page with the demonic lackeys we've been discussing. Pellucidar Daeren is absolutely correct. Nobody has better knowledge or more in-depth experience in this matter than him. Daeren, that's enough. We're not going to argue like cantankerous old men. This decision is final, and you know that you have no means to dispute it. That is correct, I do not. But I have a different way of correcting your stupid childless mistake. Regil narrows his yellow eyes and gives you a piercing gaze. I hereby challenge you to a duel, Commander. This is irresponsible of you, Daeren, but lawful. I cannot interfere, even though I very much want to. The Order refuses to support you, and you are making a fool of yourself to soothe your wounded pride. Such behavior is not befitting of a Pellucidar. As you wish. Clear the room and make the necessary preparations. Yeah, unfortunately for him, I didn't give him anything. So he's sort of, he's about to suffer. I declare the start of the duel. May justice be done. He is not going to be happy, is he? Well, whatever. If that is how he wants to play it, so be it. Let's freeze him. Ow. Ow. Miss. Freeze. Perish. Now, I can back up, get myself some distance, because he won't be able to break free from that, I don't think. I am simply just going to... Well, I mean... I could just magic missile the guy, honestly. Nah, we'll do the sneak attack. There we go, sneak attack. Frosty! And now he's frozen. Enough of this farce and this petty squabbling. The verdict has been passed and is no subject for appeal. The Hellknight orders have no complaints against the Fifth Crusade or its commander. Indeed, we are now confident we can completely trust you, Commander. From this moment, not only will the Hellknights continue to fight in the Worldwound as allies of the Crusaders, we shall also put our elite squads under your command. The Worldwound must be closed, and we will assist you to the best of our ability. Aminos gives Regil a steely gaze. We also apologize for the actions of Pellucidar Regil Daeren. He has overstepped his bounds and made a number of other questionable decisions that made us doubt his competence. He is henceforth removed from command of his chapter and stripped of his Pellucidar rank, pending further orders from Godclaw headquarters. Regil's face, or Regil's emotionless face, is impossible to read. He appears to be unfazed as always. He simply shrugs in response to Amino's words. I hope that there will be no further misunderstandings between us. There won't be, Commander. The purpose of this council was to eliminate them. Regil, now no longer a Pellucidar, does not move or make a sound. but instead cast a quick glance that lets you know he'd like to speak in private. Well then. He's currently in a bind, though, I think, isn't he? I froze him like a popsicle.
I believe I owe you an explanation, Knight Commander.
Reginald does not appear to be shaken or perturbed by what just happened. His stern expression changes slightly for a fleeting moment before becoming calmer and more pensive. I'm listening.
First, I'd like to paint you a picture of the situation I found myself in shortly before we met. I was one of the first to receive the information about an individual, supposedly chosen by the gods, who appeared in Canabris. This message was followed by the news that the Queen of Mendev had appointed this person as the commander of the new crusade. The orders reacted in every conceivable way. I imagine that you and anything even remotely related to you was being discussed in every corner of every Hellknight citadel. I did not have to be present to imagine the words spoken and the suggestions offered, nor the chaos. The orders often cannot agree, even among themselves. Anticipating the upcoming arguments, I submitted a petition and volunteered to attach myself to the new commander in order to assess his leadership and discover the true nature of his powers. But a good strategist looks far into the future. The role I gave myself was just the beginning. I watched and prepared contingency plans for every potential turn of events, such as if you turned out to be a menace that must be destroyed, or if you turned out to be a valuable asset and our best hope of triumphing over the abyssal host, an ally who must be supported, no matter the cost. I have been a Hell Knight for most of my life. I know the orders like the back of my hand. All our might, determination, and glory, as well as our weaknesses. Unfortunately, it was clear that not all of us would appreciate the tremendous potential of such an important piece showing up on the board. I could write dozens of reports, give you the most stellar of testimonies, and that still wouldn't be enough to convince the skeptics.
And what would you put me in these reports? What is your honest opinion of me?
I believe you are our best chance of healing the world wound once and for all. But there is more. I see you not as a tool or a game piece, but as an ally, and a commander with great leadership potential. Which is why it is so important to remove the division between you and the orders.
What would the consequences of the Hell Knight's disapproval be?
For you, the worst-case scenario would have involved a war on two fronts. Having said that, I do not think things would have gotten that far. You have proven yourself to be an ally to the entire world, not a threat to it. Still, even the loss of support from the Hell Knights, or the hostility of individual highly aggressive orders, could have cost your crusade dearly. I wanted to avoid that crisis.
Go on.
Only a military tribunal would be able to resolve the issues between the Crusade commander and the Hell Knights. As formal a hearing as possible, to assure the orders they had considered the case and had the chance to pronounce a verdict. The occasion also called for a sacrifice. A symbolic victim would reinforce the impression of a successful trial and a unanimous decision. Nothing bolsters the reputation of the accused like the public humiliation of their accuser. I was the obvious choice for the role. So I organized this tribunal and did my best to ensure that the paralictors arrived at the only correct decision, given the circumstances. Of course, this meant that my reputation would be destroyed, and I would be stripped of my rank. But that's inconsequential. Such losses are acceptable. I make no great fuss about the bleaching, but I do realize the full scope of its effects. The Fifth Crusade is quite possibly my last campaign. The pressures of time push people to extreme measures, and I am no exception. My aim was more than simply to prevent the Hellknights from rallying against you. I wanted to strengthen your alliance, to give you a powerful army, a strong asset in the confrontation with the abyssal host. My gambit was successful. I am satisfied.
I'm still willing to put up with you in my party, but I won't tolerate any more tricks. And I'm tired of you playing the role of overseer.
For my part, I am ready to continue assisting you in your endeavors, with all the effectiveness and commitment at my disposal. Now that we are entirely clear, let us return to the main objective. I still hope to see the matter of the world wound resolved once and for all.
Ooh! He just dies standing. Well, that's a way to go, jeez. Good thing Evelyn's around. She has Life Giver for this particular moment. Just a free bring back life. Kind of feel bad for the guy as he just got destroyed, though. But, I mean, that's just how it goes, I suppose, right? Man gets demolished by Skeleton Man. God, that's hilarious. Ah, well. Alright, from there, well, we've done, Reginald's stuff. We've still got a lot to do, though, because obviously the Fifth Crusade, in the final act, no less, is going to have a lot to cover.
You require my counsel?
Oh, come on, Reginald. What are you doing? But yeah, we had to fight Reginald because he was scheming a plot to help bring the Hellknights onto our side. Not sure if it's a good or bad thing, but hey. We got more allies, which is a fundamentally important thing. Necromancy was frowned upon, but hey, every little bit counts. Alright, from here, we can go to the Crusade here. Party teleportation. It's still got 2 hours duration, so we've got some time to work with. But we should probably try and get our armies sorted soon. We can level up Chief Agaboya, though. Let's see. 2 AC or 2 damage? Let's increase offensive training. Why not? More damage, the better. Okay. There we go. We'll close that off, and there we go. Where do we go next? Well, honestly, I could hire more, commanders if I really wanted to. But no, we've got a new army here. Okay, we are just going to go over to here. There we go. Crusader Army 5 is going to join Crusader Army 4 here. Here we go. Signifiers are spellcasters. Yeah, so we got really powerful units now. Alright. First order of business. Let us return back to our... Let's return back to Dresden. We need to talk to Saul in Dresden anyway, so all the more reason to go there. But before that, we'll just teleport there. Save us the time. We will swap out, get our merman back, and we shall enter and go talk with Saul. Okay. The root of betrayal and death's embrace. Naturally, 2 things that we need to do. I do have something in mind in regards to where we go next. It's just going to take time. That's all.
Head on.
Okay, we're gonna go over here and we're gonna talk with Sol. Sol is looking better. His wounds have been bandaged, his gaze is more lucid, and yet he is still not the same peaceful old man you left in Dresden. His haggard, pale face bears the mark of emaciation and death. The commander is back. So am I. I can't believe it. Stop wasting time. We need to know where my pack is. Don't even think about dying before telling us everything, old man. You have the chance to serve your tribe one last time. Don't squander it. What happened to the mongrels while it was gone? Sol lets out a wheezing, heavy sigh. At first, nothing unusual. We were just living our lives. But then the whole tribe got stricken with shopping. It's like a disease. Your arms ache, your legs ache. It tears you from the inside. Nobody knew anything about it. And then, one night when we all woke up... Still thinks for a moment. I can't remember what came next. I remember opening my eyes, and I'm walking out the gate. A guard stops me, and I say, Levia Nevia Shorters. He doesn't believe me, and I just grab him and... Oh, I don't remember, I really don't. Sol shakes his head as if trying to drive away the dark thoughts. Might not it was. I remember walking a long way. I remember the white eyes of a demon. People screaming. It's sickening to remember. People screaming? Savamela performed his ritual again. His communion. He gave you bloody meat and his poison? Yes. He fed them human flesh. When that wasn't enough for some, he would sting them with his poison. Sol shudders. Those who survived became something else. Why were you wandering alone in the womb? Sol's face crumples as if he's about to cry. I'm old, weak, and for nothing. Not even for being a demon's slave. They poured blood from my throat, and still I couldn't get the power all the tribesmen got. So the demon just said, be gone, carrion. The wound kill you. You're on your last leg all the same, unless I am. You're not just useless. You're pernicious. You're always a thorn in my side, Sol. And you even managed to become a nuisance to Savamelech. You found us and told us everything. If I'd known you were this tough, I would have sent you to demons long ago. Do you remember where Savamelech is holed up? Yes. There was ruins. Probably the temple she calls them. Sol frowns and searches his memory. He said something about a city hanging over the rift, an ancient city. I know that place. I've heard it from Hostilla. I saw it marked on maps. It's near Iz. A good hideout. A tangle in ancient ruins. You'll surely lose your way without a guide. But I can lead us, though. I can pick up Salameha's scent from a mile away. How are you feeling? Sol looks at his shaking hands. I'm done. Done, Commander. My service is over. He has his poison make us stronger, but my body can't take it. My time is short. If only I could know that my tribe will return, then I could lie down and die in peace. I've had it with you mongrels and your problems. I'll help you, but this is the last time. You're right, Master. It is time to end this. Savamelhem must be killed. Maybe you can't. Maybe there's no bring them back anymore. Whoever's poisoned is poisoned forever. I've seen them before I go. Like that. Be a blessing.
Quit yapping and save your strength. You still need to last long enough to witness me restoring our tribe to its true glory. I need you around so I can rub your nose in it, you old coot.
Alright, we need to go with Wenedug to find Savamelha and the Mongols. So we've got a lot to cover, naturally. As it stands, we've got Wenedug and Savamelha. And yeah. From there, really, we've got a bunch of quests in the City of Locusts. Mainly, we've got to worry about ourselves, but yeah. We need to upgrade our ziggurat, which is going to take 21 days. This is going to take some time, naturally, but that's just how it goes, right? We do have the option to deal with the bladesmith. We can solve the puzzle in the ruins where Nino is requesting us. We've finished the final verdict. We need to bring Daeren to the place marked by the Inquisitor. We've got to go to Baphomet's altar with Ember, and we got the root betrayal. We have a ton of stuff. Goodness. We can restore the ancient boots, I suppose, so we'll go with that next. And we just got to talk with the storyteller, which is over here. That shouldn't be too hard. So far, we're doing quite well, I'd say. I think I can get away with one more quest before we wrap it up today, though. So we are going to see about what we can find. The blind elf whispers something under his breath. Hearing your steps, he turns to you slowly. Greetings, Skeletor. Have you brought me with a new story? Noctulia spoke well of you. She says hello. The old elf's face is as blank as a porcelain mask. Her favor flatters me. The memories of the times when I was younger warm my heart. And also fill me with other darker feelings. There's shame. It's sad to remember how foolish and self-centered I was back then. How much I enjoyed the fear and respect of the spawn of the abyss surrounding me. And how completely I belonged to the Lady in Shadow, who charmed me the moment we met. In those days I was different. Please examine my relics. I am going to give you the Mangled Demon Helm, so restore the relic. We are given Shy Lily's Helm. Sketching the arcane symbols in his hands, the storyteller begins to reforge the damaged helmet. The hides turn into scraps, and the metal into armor plates, which are tempered in a mixture of demon blood and magic essence. The owner of this item was called the Shy Lily. He was a murderer. No, he was a master of the art of slaughter. A missionary of violence whose deeds were a source of delight and horror. Even his fame faded when he met a truly destructive power. Okay, and then we just got the boots, which honestly is not going to be a hard task. But for our troubles, we're going to put on the goggles now. There we go. It's going to make our life easier. We are going to need a rest, though, so that is something we will need to do soon. So, something worth considering, I suppose. Put on the goggles of piercing gaze. There we go. And now, I guess we need to decide what we're doing. Okay, well, we got full plates and all that jazz, so maybe let's start with armor. How about that? We don't have any buffs on us currently, so this is a perfect time to swap out things we don't want. So let's go price in descending order to start with. I might be able to get away with wearing the Undying Hope here. Yeah, as long as I transform, it's not like I'm going to be using it. It's just going to have the light and dark aura effects, basically. So that's nice. Okay, for armor, we've already got the Perfect Storm, so we don't need anything there changed. The Gleaming Banded Armor is a very tempting ability. We just need to give it to somebody who's going to be capable of wearing it, really. Beastman can only wear the white dragon, though, so... yeah. Oh, wait, the Shroud of Eternal Hunger. We're going to give that to either Beastman or Triclops, I'm not sure who. I think we can get away with Triclops here. Because having him deal an additional d6 and get an enchantment bonus to his attacks is not bad. That will help him attack, ultimately, with his natural, you know, chaoticness. What I prefer, though, is getting some nice heavy armor. So I think we're going to focus on... well, maybe not Beastman, but because he can't use the armor. Yeah. It really sucks that I can't use the Gleaming Banded Mail. Ah, well. The Robe of False Death, though. Ooh, that is a tempting one. Okay, we got the Alchemist shirt. Honestly, we could probably change Trapjaw stuff, couldn't we? I really should. Let's see, what sort of thing can I give him? Robe of Determination... no. Happily Traveler shirt's kind of pointless. Same for the Source of Dividing Power. I could go with the Robe of False Death to make him immune to crits, which would make this interesting. But it wouldn't yield the best results from the look of it. I guess it's the next best thing compared... well, no, this gives him immunity to nausea, so actually, never mind. Okay, well, that's that. Alright, we can do one more thing before we go. As for what we're going to do, preferably I'd like to focus on companion quests. So I know exactly what I'm going to be doing. It is going to be a longer trek compared to the others, but considering the importance of it and how it's going to increase the powers of Skeletor, we are going to go for it. It is just going to make Skeletor a really powerful entity if we go with it. And we're going to go with Daeren's quest. So we're going to move... who do we move? Yeah, let's just take our current group out with us currently. We are going to sleep, and then we are going to move out. Because we do need the spells for it. For what we're trying anyways. So for a moment, let's get some rest. Okay. Our rest is going to work out really well here. Who's a better perceptionist? Okay, let's see. Out of everybody... yeah, no, it's literally the same. Okay. Well, at least our shifts chance are still good. Okay, well, with a rest, we should be able to be good. We need to cheese cross data, so that way we can rest as long as possible, and continue as far as we can. Every little bit matters, put simply. Alright. We have the power of gold. We have mass teleportation. If we could, I'd love to teleport to the location, but it is really far out, actually. Inexcludable prison. We need to go over to the trap for the other. It is naturally a very far out excursion. I'm just hoping we have enough distance to actually make it there. I think we have to go all the way around here. So we're going to have to teleport to the lands of Yath Watch, I think. If we want to get there. So let's see our armies. Hold on. Yeah, let's actually go to the Crusade mode for a moment. Let's go to our campaign. Alright. Let's see. Assign General. Here we go. Nope. Need 24 more hours. Lovely. Okay, well, might as well start making pace. Nope. We do not want to enter... Well, I guess we actually can. There's actually something I want to do in the last chapel, actually. Yeah, let's enter the location of the last chapel, because I do believe there is 2 things in here that we can do. It is odd to say that, but there is a reason why I'm going here. Multiple reasons. Alright, from here, we just need to organize everybody up. There we go. We do not need to buff, I don't think, but we will save just to be safe. Alright, we are going to go all the way up to here. And hopefully we will be able to find what we're looking for here. Oh, Bismuth is just doing power glides. Oh god, I really should clip that. Just a perfect power glide up the mountain. Up until the point he goes straight, in which case he's just skating, and then... Oh, he's skirting the other way. Whoop, oh. What a dangerous... what a dangerous individual. Man, I swear. Yeah, Bismuth is a very skilled warrior, I guess. Okay, well. Now I just gotta figure out where to find, I gotta figure out where the, people I am looking for are at. And we'll go from there, I guess. Okay, where was it? I know it was somewhere, hold on. Okay, so I've done that. Alright. Okay, where can I find her? Okay. Ah, okay, so not there. Okay, so this is only one other place. Interesting, okay. Okay, interesting. Alright, so nothing here then, basically, is what I'm seeing. Besides, I won't be able to do it unless I actually get... I forgot to bring Daeren, didn't I? Great. Okay, well, there's nothing here, it seems, as far as I can tell. Hold on. There is one other thing I want to check up on, though, before we do continue. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, what was it? Alright. Interesting. Okay, so we need Delamere here. I need to go to Pelura's Fall, it seems. Not here. Okay, so I was completely off the mark to begin with. Well, that's my mistake. Okay, I think we can... Yeah, no, I was wrong to begin with. My bad. Well, whatever. We can actually just use a shortcut here, so... All we've got to do is hit up haste, I do believe. And we should be able to go quite quick. Yeah, just a quick haste will do it. Alright, power up, and... Alright, everybody's fast. And it's going to last 24 hours. Oh. Oh, I see. My one round of level spells are now actually 24 hours lasting. Or long lasting, I should say. Right, I have extend spell though, don't I? Ooh. I have a cast level 25 now, or at least above that. So everything that is one round of level is now actually 24 hours. Okay, so everything, including greater invisibility, which is a nice stuff. We got Eyes de Bodak, which is going to last infinitely. Everything we have is going to last for 24 hours now, which is amazingly powerful. That is why I wanted to get at least a cast level of 25. Because you can do that sort of shenanigans, and that's going to be really powerful if you know what you're doing. You can squeeze it out if you use scrolls as well. You just have to make sure you got the, you just gotta make sure you have the right requirements for it. But if you can actually do that with scrolls, then you're basically golden. But I digress. We only can do so much, so yeah. We do need to help Jerna in, the creek. But I don't think that's going to help us any here. We need to go to Pulura's Fall. Where is that, actually? Okay. Bladesmith Workshop is... Spinner Nightmare's Den, Close Portable, Legacy of the Ancients. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here, huh? Okay, well, for now, we're going to need to return back to Dresden, obviously. Because if we can't return to Dresden, well, there we go. We need to wait 1 hour and 30 minutes. And we're also going to need to bring our compatriots. So we're gonna remove Triclops here for Daeren. Specifically. We want him coming along because obviously we can't do this without him. And we need to wait 1 hour and 30 minutes. Okay, we needed to skip one. There we go. And then... Well, I guess we can skip another. Why not? There we go. Now we teleport. Camp on the ferry. Oh, right. I got rid of the Yath Watch, didn't I? Okay, Stone Maze and Camp on the Ferry. So the Stone Maze is here. Camp on the Ferry is there. So we're actually really close here. If we wanted to do something else, but no. We'll just teleport over to the Stone Maze, I guess. It's gonna be quicker. Alright, we warp to the Stone Maze. And we've got to make our long journey... our long-winded journey over. Okay, Banner of Victories is going to be delayed, naturally. But, I mean, we've been going for 6 whole months, right? So, Okay. Oh, lovely. We failed to sneak past enemies. Okay, this is going to be a problem. Hopefully this doesn't spitball into, like, a crazy fight. But we'll see. We'll see.
I see blood! Blood!
Oh, lovely. Okay, growing Nabasus are coming in. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately for you guys, you're gonna have a... Oh. Okay, Daeren's gonna have a rough time here. Alright, that's fine. Alright, well, everybody can heal from positive currently, so... we'll just do that. Spam Daeren with healing, I guess. There we go. And thankfully nobody died, so that's actually really good for us, so... I'd rather this than the actual death. So yeah, let's keep going. Thankfully we got a ton of carry weight, so it's not a big deal. Alright. Off we continue. We are going to save here as we keep going, because last thing we want is another bout. But you never know. Okay, we are gonna be dealing with yet another fight. Lovely. Not what I was hoping for, but hey. We can get so far. Alright, another Nabasu and a Drekni Devastator. There we go. Shouldn't be too hard to deal with. Boom. 245 damage. Nice. Yeah, big damage coming in. There we go. Even without buffs, we're actually doing alright. I am kind of surprised, actually. I figured we would have it a lot worse. But I guess not. Whatever. Just means we got more benefits. Well, we'll grab the Abyssal Hunter's corpse there. It's still enchanted items, after all. That's money that we can use. Especially for just buying a scroll or two. Which never hurts to have. Alright, let's save here. And we're just gonna delve right past these guys here. The enemy fort blocks the way. Great. Okay, we can get away with loading back here, I guess? Alright, so this was a fight, this was a fight, this was a fight. So this is the exit of said fight. Okay. So we won't be able to get through the door there. So maybe we can go around, perhaps? At least that is the hope. If I can't, then I'll have to figure out another way. But we'll see. If we wasted our time, it's fine. We can always find something else to do. It's not like we're in a complete rush to do everything on the agenda. So we won't be able to go through this fort. So yeah, we seriously need to get our armies in a... Actually, hold on. What am I doing? Let me actually load that... yeah, let me load this up, actually. Because I've actually got a better idea. An insanely good idea, even. Because I do believe enough time has passed with our movements that our armies should be able to take control of things. The soldiers are concerned about the work of a suspicious clockmaker. He heals crippled fighters by implanting unknown and sinister-looking prosthetics into their bodies. The troops want to drive away the strange craftsman. Take the clockmaker under protection, which will give all generals +1 to reduction of losses. We could also elevate the craftsman, which gives us energy points. Or we can order the craftsman to repair mechanical retrievers. This is not a repeatable ability, but we could get 9 retrievers. No. I'm going to get reduction of losses, so we're going to take the clockmaker under protection. Sinister or not, these prosthetics have allowed many to return to their ranks. Under the commander's patronage, the craftsman Her craftsman, who has turned out to be an academician of the Clockwork Cathedral, will continue his activities. We are going to make use of every single thing we can. And with that comes 2 uses of reduction of losses. But we're going to go back to the campaign. We are going to assign a general. We're going to assign Chief Agaboya here. And we are going to do a mass teleport. Alright, so what we're going to do is we want to go all the way down to here, and we want to do a mass teleportation over into this area. We want to exterminate these guys out of this area, because claiming this land is only going to make our army stronger. So we're going to warp there. Alright, we're going to save here. This is a tactical offense. And yeah, the demons are about to run scared, I would imagine, because our armies are going to purge them. Aggressively, no less. Alright. You have tried and failed. Okay. Well, there's an easy way about this. Fireball. And whoop. Alright, and the rest of the armies will fall because of our current armies just being brutally effective. Because now we've got 700 of all units, basically. Alright. Baphomet's demons spared no effort in breaking the stones of this solid rock. It wasn't until after the Crusaders finished them off and examined the mountain that they finally realized the reason for their determination. There's a vein of mithril in these rocks, a rare and extremely valuable metal. Daily income increased, 300 finance. Alright, we can also produce some crazy effects if we so desire, such as demoralizing this demon army here, which honestly I don't think we even need. We are such a strong individual here, or our armies are being led by such a strong individual that we do not need such... We don't need such things. Alright, they try their best, but they won't succeed. Alright, so we can deal with the Vavakias, we can deal with the giant salamanders, or we can deal with the Brimrocks. We're going to start with the... Alright, first let's do a Scorching Ray on the Vavakia. We will shoot the Brimrocks, get rid of them. We'll get our skeletons to go forward. Our zombies will move forward as well. We will hold on. Ooh, there goes a bunch of our units. Get the zombies to go in from behind. Ah, hello. We're going to deal with the giant salamander here. And yep, the summons can't do a dang thing. And we get all of our units back, because our loss reduction is so high. Oh man, that's a lot of stuff though. Haha. A demon who reigned here worshipped neither Baphomet nor Discaria. With the help of his minions, he had built himself a little fort, and used it as a base to mistreat many captured mortal slaves. Alright, well, unfortunately for him, he's losing everything that he had hoped for. And we might as well just take the advantage and just keep pressing it, right? We'll take out everybody that's going to stand in our way. Okay, Fireball here. That's just a convenient ability there. Done. And Plagues. Some Oldons. Done. And that is our armies getting even more strength. Naturally. A pack of plague beasts. has settled in what remains of an ancient war camp. As one Crusader bard told it, the camp likely belonged to warriors who followed Eredin in battle against a demonic invasion around 300 years ago. After clearing the camp, the Crusaders collected everything of value and left. 400 material points. Nice. We keep going and charge the enemy. Alright, we got gargoyles up the wazoo. Okay, that's actually quite interesting. I think we're going to siphon time, so that way everybody gets haste and they get slowed. Okay, we're gonna start by whittling down the first group here. And we'll get the zombies to take the brunt here. There we go. We are going to... Scorching Ray... Well, maybe not. Yeah, I guess we could Scorching Ray. Or we could Fireball. I'm gonna Scorching Ray because it's more economically viable. Just reduce their numbers slowly but surely. We got time. Oh, they're going after the archers. That's not good. But we should be fine, I think. Okay, so they're going after the archers specifically. Okay, well, now it's personal. In fact, I could probably summon something here. Why not? Okay, well, we're going to reduce the numbers of the gargoyles here. Okay, we activate shield bubble. Okay, we're going to start attacking them. There we go. Just whittle these guys down. Alright, our armies are slowly starting to take damage. Alright, if I move my zombies over to this corner, I can actually hit these guys quite easily. Okay, if we whittle down this... Yeah, we'll whittle down the first group here. There we go. Let's hold on to Skeleton's turn. We are going to move the zombies over to here. And that way we can use Bone Arrow here to deal even more damage. There we go. That's going to deal a ton of damage to them. Now we just whittle down the numbers to a sufficient sort. And because of our numbers that we're doing, we're actually doing really well. Alright. More pain. Okay, we are going to pelt down the group here. There we go. Pelt down these groups so they're not as damaging. Zombies are going to deal with this group here to be a nuisance. There we go. Yep, they're not having a fun time at all. Okay, we are going to take out these gargoyles here. There we go. We're going to whittle down these gargoyles. Zombies are going to go here. And just overly demoralize these guys. We are going to destroy the gargoyles here. Get an attack here. We'll get the zombies here to protect the archers. And they stand no chance at this point. Boom. Done. That was easy. It just took time, because gargoyles are naturally tanky. But thankfully, we have very strong units to help us with that. At the bottom of the small ravine where gargoyles used to dump their victims, warriors find many broken bones and punctured skulls. The warriors erect a burial mound of stones over the remains, but the belongings of the dead that failed to interest the winged monsters were retrieved and sent to the army's treasury. 200 material points and 160 energy points. Added to our crusade. Alright, that's another raid on another enemy, naturally. We're just pushing as far as we can. Alright, we're gonna Scorching Ray the Axe Thrower here. We will fire arrows at the... Yep, fire arrows at them. We will start taking out the Pedangi. Like so. Alright, these guys are going to try and charge up, so we're actually going to back up our zombie one stace. There we go. Oh, he's already been demoralized. Lovely. That makes our job easier. Whoop. We'll start targeting the Minotaurs there. There we go. Zombie's going to move forward. Ooh. Yeah, no, these guys are scared. Alright, well, their morale's gone. They can go. That was easy. That was not bad at all. Nice. I could have probably sent a commander with an easier time there, but considering we need to grow our skeletal and zombie army back, this is necessary. Surrounding the enemy camp was a palisade, bearing the bodies of unfortunate clerics impaled on its spikes. The soldiers removed the remains of the martyrs carefully, then burned them with honors. The Crusaders' hearts are overflowing with the desire to make the enemy pay, as if gods themselves instigated flames of rage in their souls. Resources have been found. Now, we can either deal with the demon army, or we can deal with the demon army with 11. I'm going to deal with the demon army with 11 here. And I should be able to deal with it. Yep, it is just undead, which I can easily handle. I do believe, anyways. I'd certainly like to try, anyways. Alright. They begin. Alright, so we're going to start it off with a good old-fashioned fireball. Should naturally do that. There we go. We are going to deal with the skeleton sharpshooters need to go first. We are going to attack this Grave Knight here. There we go. Okay. Their armies are going to start marching forward. Okay, magic missile's going to hit. Oh god, our armies are getting reduced. Okay. I think I can get away with dealing with the liches here. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, the liches need to go. They need to go immediately. Okay, we are going to... let's see. Oh, can I use hold here? Actually, can I? Let's see. Can they be affected by mind affecting? Armored, undead units. I mean, I could try. Let's see. Does this work? Yes it does. They are held for 2 rounds. Perfect. We are going to take out the skeletal... oh, the skeletal... skeletons or skeletal champions? Let's deal with the skeleton champions here. Gonna start whittling these guys down, or trying to anyways. We'll go with the skeletal champions because we can't target the others. Oof, that's a lot. Okay. Oof. Okay. This is a load. Goodness. Let's retry that battle. Maybe we can get better luck there. Because it's clear things are gonna go worse for us if we're not careful. Okay, so the biggest problem is the skeletons here. That's basically... yeah, the liches need to go first, I think. Next on the agenda is, of course, the sharpshooters. So we are going to Honestly, the easiest option is to still Fireball here. I could also Bone Arrow, couldn't I? So what does Scorching Ray do? It does 4 to 28. This does 4 to 38. This would get rid of 250 Skeletal Champions. It would get rid of 95 Liches. I think we need to Fireball... You know what? No, I've got a better idea. We need to immediately hold person on him. There we go. We get the archers to deal with the liches here. There we go. Oh, that's actually not good. Okay, so yeah, no, I need to whittle down the archers as well. Otherwise, things just go from bad to worse, don't they? God, this sucks. Okay. I can Scorching Ray, which will get rid of 400 of them. At that point, I might as well just Fireball all 3 of these guys. That way I can reduce their numbers significantly. We will get rid of the Liches here. That should minimize the amount of damage we take as much as we can. It's down to 500, but it's gonna have to do. Alright, let's hold off there. We're gonna try and get the zombie to trigger a paralyze, or just something to calm down. Okay, we are going to move the boy here. Okay, that's another 150 units. Okay, that's not fun. We can do another Fireball here. That's going to reduce their numbers significantly. There we go. We're going to get rid of the archers significantly here, because they're a big problem. Okay. I just hope my archers will last. That's all. I'll go over here. There we go. Zombies can take the brunt there. Okay, we can deal with the archers, but we need to deal with the Grave Knight here. We're going to do a hold person on the Grave Knight here. That way we can deal with the archers without worry. They're gone. Now the skeletons can focus on the Grave Knights here, while the zombies worry about going total defense. Okay, we are going to... I guess Scorching Ray? Yeah, just help this guy down. We're actually going to pelt you down. Yeah. There we go. Total defense, just to make sure our units are mitigating as much as possible. Okay, we need to... Alright, Scorching Ray. We whittle down the forces even further there. There we go. Skeletons next. And we just keep making sure you stay. Okay, there we go. Now we can do Scorching Ray here. Whittle down you. Bring your forces to a crawl now. And the Skeletal Champions are the only things left standing in our way. We did lose a lot of units, but hopefully I can recover as much as I possibly can here. Oh god, that was a horrible loss of units, but we did capture the fort, at the very minimum, which is what we required to do anyways. Or sought out to do, I should say. Long ago, a necromancer settled in this remote corner of the world and made a deal with demons, promising to serve them in exchange for their protection. Undead gods kept watch on the towers of his horrifying castle, and outside its walls, a tiny settlement emerged, inhabited by intimidated slaves. Now their imprisonment is over. For our troubles, we get two choices. We can either get magic channeling or divine magic. The general casts spells with a defined descriptor as if he had 5 bonus power, or the general has 5% bonus energy recovery per level of the feat. So basically I could choose between recovery abilities or something else. Or I can get bonuses to divine spells, which we don't have a lot of, so magic channeling is naturally the focus. Alright, demon armies we don't need to worry too much about. Right now, anyways. So now we just move back. And we can actually go back. Well, actually, before we do, we are going to want to organize our next Crusade army. We are going to assign Setsuna Shai. Okay. Okay, Defense Squadron. Let's see. Can we recruit anybody to help with this? We can't introduce Cuirassars, which I'm actually going to do. Cuirassars are basically just very fast individuals, so all the more reason to have them around. Alright. We are going to then make our way eastward with this unit to practice on defense. And we will organize the advanced squadron here. Okay, Advanced Squadron 2 is now set. We are going to see if we need any more units. We are going to recruit sorceresses, and we'll get raiders included, if we can get the resources. There we go. We will recruit some raiders as well. There we go. It's not a lot, but it will have to do as we go and restore our military might. We are gonna go with our units over to the lands of Yath Watch with our second group. And for this is going to be the Defense Squadron 2. Alright, Defense Squadron 2. We shall introduce... Really, I don't think we have anything, so we're just going to send them on their own, and we'll bring a new unit to join them soon. But that is all of our army control. Sorry it took so long, but that is just how the nature of combat is going to be. Well, the nature of this whole crusade is going to be anyways. For now, though, we can travel here. Okay, we're not going to be doing the puzzles just yet, so we will hold off on that. It's going to be a long one. Hopefully this is not going to impede us too much. Okay, let's save here, because we're nearing the end there. Okay. We're going to load that, because I'm thankful I saved, because of this. Just gotta avoid our fights, and pick our fights carefully, basically. But hey, every little bit counts. Alright, off we go. Trap for the other. Here we go. Okay, before we enter, we are going to check... Oh, recruitment's going well. We've got hardened veterans, which we need to address soon. But recruitment's looking fantastic. But first... let's see what's going on here. An envoy from the Church of Pharasma. Interesting. Strengthening the chain of command, development, the army. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do, huh? you get into skeleton creation, and yeah. Get a lot of stuff, huh? We'll deal with the envoy in a moment. For now, we've got the trap with the other to set up. Oh. Forgot to rest. You know what? This might be a good thing, actually, because that way I can actually buff beforehand. And there's an easy way to fix the exhaustion, isn't there? We don't need to give this to him, so we just ignore him. Although we will take off the amulet and the crossbow, though. Alright. There we go. Exhaustion is removed. The only person who is going to not get... Yeah.
Keep your wits about
The only person who's not going to probably be getting it is Daeren, but there is good reason for that. Actually, before we buff, we should actually move Daeren out of the range of buffs. This is just prep for us, really. Alright. We're gonna be buffing like it's 7 people instead. Okay. And we get one on the executioner here. There we go. Alright, align weapon, good. We should be good. Okay, we give this to here. Okay, Eagle Splendor. Effortless Armor. Bark Skin. All the buffs here. Okay, Archon's magic, there we go. We get magical vestment, armor, and weapon if we do need it. We don't need it for Merman, I don't think. Except for his shield, because that would increase... Well, actually, no, it wouldn't. Well, I mean, maybe. Hold on. Let's see, for... We already get the Hopebringer, so we don't need to worry about that. Let's see. Let's see. All enemy... Okay. All enemies in a 40-foot range are under Fairy Fire effect. All companions gain insight bonus to saving throws and skill checks. Whenever the enemy lands a critical hit against a wearer or companion, the enemy must pass a fortitude save or be blinded and slowed as per slow for 1d4 rounds. Any healing applied to the shield bearer will also heal all party members for a d6 plus the shield bearer's level. As for Dark Aura, it's a lot weaker, but it can put people to sleep. So we're going to get these out. We're going to keep the Light Aura active, actually. Yeah, so we're going to always have the... I think we're always going to have the Light Aura on, I think. Yeah. So we're going to keep to a Light Aura, or try to anyways, for the day. Okay. Beastman's good there then. Alright. Anyways, back to buffing. Honestly, I think it's just give it to Skeletal Executioner. We will give the shield buff to ourselves. Merman, there we go. Give everybody else the rest of the buffs, and then we go from there. Alright, life bubble. Forgot freedom of movement, but that's fine. Alright, there we go. Should only have one casting of this left. Alright. Alright, we ignore Merman's requirement there, so True Seeing Communal. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Alright, Angelic Aspect Greater. Frightful Aspect. Oh, right. Hold on. Angelic Aspect Greater makes us immune to acid and cold. Interesting, right. So we just need fire resistance, and then we're good. So wait, acid, cold. Our armor currently gives us fire, and, yeah, the Welcome Respite gives immunity to fire and acid, so we're immune to fire, acid, and cold. We just need electricity, which we do have with this, which would also give us immunity to sleep, electricity, and paralysis, which in general would be a lot better for us if we were to do it right. Okay, Bismuth, you are currently unequipped. You should be equipped with something better. For some reason you're not, interestingly. Alright, type in descending order, I guess. Brace of the Eldritch Scholar, because naturally you want that. We could swap out the pelt with the Misty Cover, actually. Yeah, so if we take the Thick Cloak pelt, we give that to Merman. It would reduce his saves a little bit. However, that makes him immune to fire. If we give him the armor that we got, being the Gleaming Banded Armor, it'll make him immune to sleep, electricity, and paralysis. He will lose out on the reflex saving throw, but for the act of getting reinforcement on all of those, I'd say it's a fair trade-off. But yeah, no, now he's immune to most things. Okay, we activate Winds of Vengeance, there we go. And Mind Blank Communal. There we go.
I'm losing my
Alright, remove sickness for everybody, excluding Daeren. Okay. And Bismuth. Alright, bark skin for everybody else. Okay, well, I can get away with Bismuth and Skeletal Executioner, and I guess I can go Evelyn here. There we go. We only need 2 castings of Magic Fang Greater. Only need 1 Animal Aspect. Feather Step Communal, Echolocation. Freedom of Movement goes for everybody else. There we go. Give you that. There we go. This here. Animal Growth. Alright. There we go. Alright, Legendary Proportions. We're going to activate Sea Mantle here. Legendary Proportions is only good for Trapjaw, I do believe. And I guess we could give it to Bismuth, but there's no real requirement to. Alright, we will use Frightful Aspect here. Do we need Legendary Proportions on anybody else? If I could, I'd cast it on the Executioner, but I can't. As for our transformation here, what have we got currently? We gain immunity to fire. We've got Cold Aura and Cold Resistance, but other than that, nothing. So we don't need to worry about fire. We don't need to be... I guess we could go electricity here. Why not? Let's go electricity for fun.
No one stands in my way.
Okay, we don't need Trapjaw to worry about.
I'll take the bait.
Now we do Mage Armor here. Okay. Okay, now we just Mage Armor Beastman. Find Traps. Delay Poison. Death Ward for everybody. Okay, bismuth next. Alright. Heroism. Okay, now Skeletal Executioner, there we go. Ice Body. Foresight. Do the same for who? Beastman or Trapjaw? We'll do Beastman. Alright, Heroic Invocation. And while that's casting... Well, first let's down the potion. There we go. I should have downed the potion for Beastman. That's my mistake.
Let's move already.
Do we get potions here? Nope. That's fine.
Battles await.
Alright. We're gonna cast our usual stuff here. Okay, we go with Blur here. Okay. Okay, come on. Let's do... Oh, are we casting it much longer, huh? Okay, 4... Yep. Yeah, it's taking a bit longer, but that's fine. Okay, are we exhausted? No. But we did manage to speed it up a little bit. And now we just need the Skeletal Executioner to be the target. There we go. Alright, Mirror Image. We cast Primary Hand here. There we go. Takes a bit longer because it's extended. That's fine. For the sake of extension, it's fine, honestly. Okay, Deny Death is going to be naturally a good choice. I just hope this doesn't take too long. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this for a while. I apologize if it's taking so long, but that's just how it is with these spells, really. Okay. Okay, one final one for Bismuth, and one for Thought Sense. Alright. We then get Bone Shield. There we go. We get False Grace. We get Blessing of Unlife. Okay, we've got the Bone Shield, Blessing of Unlife. Or rather, False Grace, rather. Okay, everybody gets that. Now we give everybody negative energy. Healing, really. Alright, that's 2. 3. Alright, that's 4. And then one more for Bismuth. Then we can cast Ice Body, Fire Body, and then Iron Body. Ice Body. Alright, Ice Body. Oh, we've already cast it? Yep. Iron Body. And Fire Body. Oh, Fire Body counteracts Iron Body, it seems. Interesting. Okay. But I can't have... Oh, no, you can only have one type of body type here. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so that means you can only have one at a time, which is fine by me. Okay, I think that's good. But before we do, we still got one other thing. We still got Sense Vitals, naturally. And Sense Vitals is going to get us for... It's going to last for 24 hours, but we get a additional 5d6 sneak attack damage as a personal spell. We also get Blink, which is a really amazing ability. So Blink is going to help us avoid attacks a lot. Let's see. Okay, we get displacement on Merman, and that's going to actually last for 24 hours. So that's naturally just going to be really powerful. And we're going to give that to all of our melee users, because naturally, evading attacks is going to be very powerful in general. So just being able to avoid 50% of attacks is just overall potent and worth the time and investment. Apparently the spell was lost. Probably due to displacement, which sucks. I guess I can try again. It's fine. We're gonna move everybody who is going to be buffed by...
losing my temper.
We're gonna give everybody who's going to...
All this waiting bores.
Yeah, we're gonna move everybody here, except for the casters. Oh, nope, we want everybody there. Except for the casters.
No
Alright,
one
Skeletor,
stands
we
in
want
my
you
way.
to cast Rage here on
Spell's
them.
not working like that.
Oh, we need to target somebody. Okay, so... Back up a bit, you two. Okay, we cast Rage on you guys. Nice. That Rage is going to be really beneficial.
Never stop learning. Let's move.
Okay, we
already.
cast Greater Invisibility on everybody who isn't a tank that's going in melee. Naturally. Okay, Greater Invisibility.
All this waiting
I will
bores.
get rid of Greater Blink just in case. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, invisibility on Trapjaw. We're going invisibility on Bismuth. We can go visibility on Bismuth. We can go invisibility on Skeletal Executioner. And this is greater invisibility, so the invisibility does not dispel. So only the only way to see us is via True Sight. And the only other person that we want seen is... Well, we only want Merman to be the target of opposition. Eyes of Bodok is going to be nice, though. Oh. Evelyn, there you go. Come on. There we go. Come on. Oh, it was lost again. Come on, seriously. If it doesn't work this time, we're going to just cast Eyes of Bodok, and then we will use Haste, I guess. There we go. Eyes of Bodok. There we go. Now we use Haste here. Alright, everybody is buffed. I think I'm satisfied with all the buffs. I apologize for all the delay, but it was necessary in order for us to get everything ready. Latour plays his role perfectly. He stands before the imprisoned, improvised place for execution, formidable and emotionless, like the living embodiment of an inescapable retribution. Commander, I'm glad to see that you held up your end of the deal. The Mendev Inquisition thanks you. We will take custody of the criminal now. It's hard to read anything on Daeren's face. My, what a curious installation. Counter Rende, the Mendev Inquisition finds you guilty of treason. Criminal links to demonic cults, orchestrating the murders of several of this country's citizens, who were killed and decapitated by you or your accomplices in Canabras, and a range of other places. I, Lator Hawkblade, Inquisitor and Exterminator of the Demonic Blight, by the grace of the Inheritor, have been authorized to carry out the sentence. Death by fire. With the permission of the Commander, we will begin. Daeren darts a glance to you, seemingly lost for words. Did you really think I would agree to tolerate you forever? Miserable excuse for a man that you are? I'll enjoy watching you roasted to steak. Don't disappoint me now. Scream as loud as you can. The Inquisitor, who seems to be listening to something only he can sense, gives you a subtle nod. It appears everything is going as planned. The rest of your companions exchange bewildered glances, but keep watching without a word, understanding that something unusual is about to happen. Daeren seems shaken by your words. He looks away for a moment, then asks with feigned glee. Burning at the stake, hmm? A trifle old-fashioned. I thought you offered something a little more sophisticated for your noble clientele. But what interests me most is what your role is all in this, Skeletor. My role. I was the one who reached out to the Inquisition and asked them to investigate you. Like a fool, you followed me. Yet all the while, I knew I would soon throw you into the Church's slavering hounds. Litor's face expresses undisguised approval. He shifts his stance, readying himself to fight. Anger flares up in Daeren's eyes, but he immediately hides it behind a mask of indifference. Such a highly commendable act by such a truly decent person. Wouldn't you agree, Commander? Lator stands motionless like a statue. He stares at you expectantly, as if asking for your permission to continue. In this world, it's every man for himself. You're not my friend, and not my ally. You're just a bargaining chip. And now, I would suggest you stop praying. That is, if you have anyone to pray to. It's time. Lator gives a barely perceivable nod. A circle of runes start to glow faintly at his feet. I see no point in going along with this drama any longer. Daeren's voice drips with venom, the most contemptuous smile imaginable flashing on his lips. I have no desire to entertain you and your friend, Commander. Be free to do what you have planned. I hope that your attempt to rid the world of Daeren Arende will not lead to any unforeseen circumstances. With a blank face, the Inquisitor raises a torch. Let justice be served. There is a palpable shift in the surroundings. Everything seems to tremble, like in the moment before a thunderstorm. There are no bolts of lightning or rolls of thunder, but the sensation of some malicious presence, enraged and bewildered, rings through the air. We did it, Commander. It's coming. Right into our trap. A scream of a dozen voices, soundless but powerful, drills into your ears and resounds over the land. The ritual circle drawn by the Inquisitor flares to life.
I see blood. Blood!
Behold, the other. To give you an idea of what we're dealing with, we are dealing with a level 40 undead with an AC of 52, and a bunch of dangerous things. It has a plethora of nasty little effects, and it's treated as a swarm. A diminutive swarm. So naturally, it's immune to all weapon damage, reducing a swarm to... yeah. So naturally, it has problems there, but it is incorporeal as well. It's immune to cold, immune to bleed, immune to trip. Thankfully, we have some spellcasters that can seriously damage it. If not for that very fact alone, this would be a lot harder. So, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be targeting this swarm with the aim to make it as painful as possible for this guy. Really. Now, can we freeze this or paralyze it? That's the question. It can't be petrified, okay. Can it be paralyzed? It can be... yeah, it can be paralyzed, I think. It just can't be petrified. Yep. So we want to paralyze it with the ability Icy Prison. The difficulty class is 39, so naturally it's going to be a hard beat. So it's nearly... so DC 40 versus Reflex 27. If we could, I'd like to reduce it even further if we can. So I'm going to aim for that. Or at least try to.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Okay. We'll let Merman take the brunt of what's going to happen here. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Jeez. Okay. Okay, the other is taking some brunt hits. We are going to get Evelyn here. Yeah, Evelyn's doing her damage. Perfect. We want her to go with Prediction of Failure here. Or can we? It is... It is Mind Affecting, Fear, and Curse. They are immune to Mind Affecting. But we can use Death Clutch here, if we want, or we can use Hoarfrost. Hoarfrost might be more likely, but honestly, I think we're just better off using the attack.
Burn. Slice.
As for spells, Mind Blank, True Seeing, and Shield are the only things it has. So we're just hoping that we get this, really. Okay, reduce its stats, hopefully. Will this work? We'll see. Racking Ray triggers. Okay, that's not enough, but we can easily just... Okay, we are going to repurpose. Oh, we can't repurpose, obviously. Okay, so we're going to use Mutagen Dexterity here. You are in a bad position because negative energy don't work on us. I guess we can disintegrate the other here. Yeah, let's disintegrate the other. Why not? Disintegrate would be the best solution here, I think. It would deal the most damage, I think. And it's actually going to get the flanking bonus, I think, so yeah. Well, no, it's going to get the sneak attack damage, isn't it? Oh god, the damage. Oh, it does nothing, though. Oh, right, negative energy. I need to turn off Death of Elements here, because otherwise it just doesn't work. Lovely. Right. Completely forgot about that. Negative energy. It is something that the other is capable of, isn't it? Actually, Merman, if you could... I do believe I have Scrolls of Heal, don't I? I could use those. Do you have the ability to cast... Hold on. Okay, we've got a bunch of spells that heal. But I'm looking for a Wand of Heal or something else. I don't think a Wand of Heal exists, even. There's Mass Heal, but we want just the heal ones. We only need 3, I think, for this. Because it's taking enough damage that we'll be fine, all the same. There we go. Okay, what's it going to be able to do if we use Disintegrate on it? We'll see. Its touch is 33, though. Will we be able to touch it? That's the question. I don't think I will. I guess I could do an AoE, couldn't I? Yeah, let's do an AoE here. Why not? An AoE would be a lot more effective, I think. There we go. We'll do the one that makes... Oh, right, that... would that work? Can he go prone? No, but the damage will still go off, I do believe, because it is fire damage. It does have fire resistance, though, so that's something worth considering. Ah, well. Sirocco will still activate. We can get off a... We could get off a Caustic Eruption, couldn't we? It is acid, and he is... Is he vulnerable to acid? Immunities. Negative and cold, but not acid. Okay, Caustic Eruption it is. As it slowly starts to take damage from us. Alright. There we go, Caustic Eruption triggers. A sudden silence falls over the battlefield. It is accompanied by the sensation of a sinking into deep water. Slowly and inevitably, the surface grows further and further away. The darkness grows deeper and deeper around you, and below is nothing but bottomless black. Voices sound inside your head. No, not voices. Images. Ideas. Deal. The blackness seems to extend its hand, a vague extremity, an open palm. Deal. Let go. Let go of us. An agonizing yearning for freedom grows through you, piercing your entire self. It comes from without, but you feel it as your own. Rewards. You get rewards. Power. Away. We will go away. The old door is closing. We step back. A picture of Daeren's severed head, dripping with blood, appears before your eyes, looking eerily real. What are you? A stream of feelings and images crashes into your mind. They cannot be described in any language you know. You can only sense the general shape of them, the direction, the aftertaste. Space, void, death, infinity, journey, escape, hunger, over and over, hunger. What do you want? Secret. Keep the secret. Door. Close the door. A desperate desire to break free from the trap and escape glances through your mind and heart. I accept your terms. Close your door and give me my rewards. No! Anything but that. I will... What have you done, Commander? Freedom. Escape. New beginning. The feeling of sinking into the depths is replaced by the sensation of rapidly gliding through the mass of water. A free and mighty feeling. It carries you along for a while before subsiding and leaving forever. And, as a result, Litor Hawkblade and Daeren are now dead. This was the last quest involving them, so don't feel too bad about losing him, because there is a major benefit for doing so. As you can see, our AC is significantly bigger. We have a thing called Incorporeal Charm. What is that? Well, if you go all the way over into your abilities, and you scroll down, I do believe, hold on, you will get a benefit for killing Daeren, actually, in this circumstance. I just need to find it. Here it is. Incorporeal Charm. You gain a +10 inherent bonus on concentration checks, and a deflection bonus to AC equal to your charisma modifier, becoming closer to an incorporeal creature. This means that you are able to get your charisma to your AC. If you are to get this, this makes you really powerful, as you can probably imagine. Naturally, it is something most people should aspire if you're trying to game the system into your benefit, but it really depends on you. Anyways, contagiogens. Don't I have that, actually? Hold on. I should have a contagiogen. 1 second. Hold on. I think it's in class here. 1 sec. I just want to check something to be sure, because this does matter to me a little bit. Because this was the whole reason I went contagiogen. Okay, gains the ability to create a contagiogen, a mutant-like create mixture that heightens 1 mental ability scores. Okay. So it looks sort of like a buff. Here it is. Okay. We want the contagiogen of charisma here, specifically. And this will give us an additional boost of +4 charisma at the cost of 2 constitution. It also gives us a +2 natural armor. And this is our total AC now. Because our incorporeal charm stacks it up crazy. We get Unclean Gift, we get Contagiogen, we get Vexilia's Magnifying Amulet, we get Haste, Bone Shield, Haramaki's Divine Guidance. Ultimately, we become a tank in of our own right. And we are much stronger than the demons, surprisingly, in this instance. But I digress. We've done enough. I think it's time to wrap it up here. And thankfully, all the buffs we've got, that's going to last for 24 hours, except for the charisma buff, which only lasts, unfortunately, 20 minutes. However, that is perfectly fine by me, because that is an alchemical bonus that can be used in a pinch. But I digress. I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. If you guys want to watch my older stuff, you can check YouTube. If you want to watch my new stuff, you can check Twitch. There's about 6 days worth of content if you want to see more. Up to you guys. If you want to help me out, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3/7 MST time, excluding Sundays. But yeah, it was an unfortunate end for Daeren, a quick end to Daeren, but an unfortunate one all the same. However, because of his sacrifice, Skeletor is now stronger. I'm gonna wrap it up here, though. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.